Hey, this is Johnny Kelly from Patriarchs in Black and Typo Negative, and you're watching CMS TV.
It is your classic metal show right here on the classicmetalshow.com. It is the return of the band Victory with a brand new tune there called Virtual Sin. And that one going out by request to Paul Miles. And just before that, for Milo, we heard a song, which I know you're a big Exodus fan, with Class Dismissed, a hate primer. And interesting story behind that song. I guess some fan basically got arrested for posting the lyrics of that song on his Facebook page. Were you aware of that?
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of a bizarre thing, but that one going out by request to Milo. And we heard something that I've never heard before, T-Cuz Bra down there in Cajun country. Always turning us on to some bands that he listens to. He listens to a lot of music, but this was a band out of Austin, Texas called Dixie Witch with Let It Roll. And what else did we play there? Grim Reaper for Ben Benjamin. See You in Hell. Going out as a long distance dedication to Sal. And we heard Coven there for Demon with Iron Dick.
Iron Dick.
Iron Dick.
Okay.
Yeah. It belongs to Iron Man.
That's right.
Iron Man with the Iron Dick.
The Iron Dick.
Yeah. All right. So did you get all your whatever you had to do over there, get that done?
I did. There's new steps involved because of the world constantly changing, so we have to adapt. I don't know if you're aware of this even or not, but we have changes coming up, technological changes all over the place, which I know is going to make people's heads hurt. But the big change, the immediate change, we have an immediate change, and then we have a coming up not soon, but shortly thing. Coming up immediate, I don't know if you were aware or not, but Rumble was banned in a few countries.
Yeah, I know because of their right-leaning policies, man. Their content creators are hateful, man.
Well, of course, that affects some of our fans.
Sure, of course.
Like Phil Ooze is banned in France.
Well, that's why you got to get a VPN.
Well, but now they're putting, like, in Brazil. If you get caught using a VPN in Brazil, it's an $8,000 fine.
Oh, look at that.
I mean, they're really cracking down on free speech in Brazil. Yeah. And we have fans in Brazil, too. So what I did was, Rumble's still our home. And let's be clear about that. I ain't changed from Rumble. I love Rumble. But to make sure everybody gets the show, now what I'm doing on the CMS page on the CMSPN website is I'm doing all of the videos on our local, like the posting of the videos instead of posting the Rumble videos.
Right.
I'm posting from our server.
Okay.
Our direct server, so that the odds of the French government coming after the CMSPN are very unlikely. So, we're a long way down before they get to that. So I started posting those up there so that guys like Phil and our guy Rodrigo that emailed me from Brazil and said that he couldn't see the show anymore, so that they can see the show. But it creates extra steps in between, because now I have to upload it immediately, so that I can put it onto the webpage for the scheduling. It's just that's that thing. And then the other thing, this is a little longer term. You may not like this. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it looks like we're going to be getting rid of StreamYard after this current contract is up.
Okay.
They just announced this week an 88% cost raise.
Why is that?
because they sold to another company. The original owners sold to another company that immediately went in and said, fuck you. And they raised all the prices on everything.
Oh, right.
88%.
Wow. That almost doubled the cost.
Yeah. So we're okay for now because we just renewed, and we renewed for a year.
Mm-hmm.
So we're good for now unless they go retro. I can't imagine. I don't even know if legally they could say, well, that only covers 6 months or whatever. But
Right.
But needless to say, we are not going to pay. We are not going to pay double what we pay now. We
Right.
already pay for a premium plan. Double what we pay now would be $1,000 a year. That's a lot, man.
Yeah.
Especially when you can go to with work, and again, it all starts with the work. You know, I can build something on OBS, and I can build something on OBS, and we can stream to our shit and to Rumble from OBS. But I got to build all these screens, all these fun screens, like, you know, changing from this to this and the backgrounds and all that stuff.
Right.
I got to build that out, and then I got to build a way for you to look at, for you to connect and be able to see me showing videos that will be different than what the audience sees.
Right.
Because it doesn't work quite the same way. So I started that. I started the process of that on Friday, yesterday, when I was made aware of this price hike. I started researching, and I started messing around with OBS, and I started installing plugins and making sure what works with Mac versus, that's a whole nother thing, this Mac thing. Not everything works with the Mac, but this Mac is so fucking powerful that I cannot not use it for streaming.
Right.
It, you know, so, and the weird thing is the other shows I can get away with just using like Rumble Studio because they're one-offs. But for me and you, where we do 6 different episodes or 5 different episodes in rapid fire, I got to set it up a certain way. So I'm addressing that again. It's not an immediate thing, but we are going to have to, I think, unless you want to spend that money, but I don't want to spend that money. Not when I can build something else.
I know there's other platforms out there.
Yeah.
You know, that, and again, that's what's great about the what's the word I'm looking for? The competitive culture out there is going to come up with a similar thing and try to improve, make it better.
I mean, and there are others out there. There's Emus, and there's Restream, and you know, there's other platforms that are out there that cost the same as the old cost of it. But will they adjust if StreamYard adjusts, or will they watch and see the mass exodus and just scoop up the users? Because I know I must have had 20 people that reached out to me on Friday and were like, dude, where do we go now that we're leaving? They were already at the top end of their price point.
Right.
You know, so they were like, where do we go? And I was like, well, we're going to have to figure that out. But for us, for this show, you know me, I take these kind of things as an opportunity to make the show better. And I will make it better with designing everything the way because while I love StreamYard and it's easy, I don't like the look of some things. I don't especially like the look of what you're looking at right now on the screen. I mean, it looks okay, but it's kind of plain. I'd like to have some cool shit on it, some cooler shit than a light going behind us or whatever that is. But you know, it is what it is. I take it as a challenge. I am a tech at heart, and I will make it better. It's just, man, what a punch in the dick, huh? I mean, goddamn, dude. Double the price? How do you double your price of anything in one hit? That's really shitty. Don't you think?
Well, unless they were losing money and they're trying to make up for lost revenues or something. Who knows?
But it's a new company.
Yeah.
It's a brand new company that just bought it from the old guys. And from what I read, I was reading about it, they did the same thing with another company that they bought as well.
And how'd that work out?
It worked out terrible. They bought and I was a subscriber to this thing too, and I canceled it. They bought Evernote, which is it's a note-taking program.
Okay.
And it's like if you're Microsoft people, anybody that has Microsoft, you might be familiar with OneNote. Think of it as I don't know, like Post-it notes. You know how a lot of people, like in the office or whatever, they'll line the bottom of their monitor with like 50 Post-it notes.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know, telling them, hey, don't forget to call Bill and do this, and don't forget 12 o'clock tomorrow. You know, they use Post-it notes. Well, there's a digital equivalent of it out there, and that is called, there's OneNote, and there's Evernote. Well, I used to use Evernote. It was a really good program, but and I paid for it, but then they fucking bought it and jacked the price up to twice, and then I was like, fuck that, I'll just use Google Keep, which I get for nothing. You know, I think I get it as part of my business thing, and I use Google Keep now, but you know, it just, everybody, correct me if I'm wrong, but does it not seem like everybody's broke and everybody's raising their prices at a time when everybody's broke? It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
You know, no, Jim, you're wrong on that one. Back to YouTube we go. Absolutely not happening. Absolutely not. I will lose Rumble first. I will go to CMS TV full time first. There's no way are we going to YouTube ever again. Fuck those guys. Even just having the channel that we run the replays of, every episode now gets a flag, either for music content or language.
Yeah, I've never seen so many because all those flags come to the CMS request.
Yeah,
inbox.
Constant.
I'm getting 6 to 10 a day.
Constant.
6 to 10 a day.
And we're not violating any rules. We're not violating. Everything that we're doing is fair use, or, you know, I'm surprised they haven't taken any down in a while. But they're constantly blocking. I mean, you see the mails every day. This has been blocked in 146 countries or whatever. You know, I guess you're not fucking listening there, Barton. I said the replays are posted there, but not live. We won't go there live. And the reason I do it that way is because if we do something that's too hot for YouTube, I just don't post it. That's why. You know, if we do something and I say, you know, 15 times, I know YouTube will flag it, so I don't post it there. I just am like, whatever. You know, and I don't care. I'm never gonna go back to streaming live on YouTube again. No way. I don't want to be part of their fucking nonsense. I only post the other stuff there because I know we gain fans. But if you go to our YouTube channel right at this minute, right now, you know what it's streaming for us? A blank thing that says YouTube is the devil, come over to our Rumble page. I do that during the CMS. That's, you know, that's exactly what I put up there. Right. And I don't broadcast the show at all. You know, because fuck YouTube. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. I hate the way that I hate the way they screwed our old channel, and I hate that they're still as popular as they are, but they are, so you got to put your content there if you want to survive, but don't have to put it all. And the other thing I do with the YouTube too is I used to contest everything. Like I used to argue with them all the time about fair use. Now, you've never gone through the process, I'm assuming, Neil.
No.
Now you can just click through and it goes, well, we'll put it up, but we'll cut out that segment if they especially with copyright stuff, they'll say, well, we'll just cut it out. So I'm just like, okay, fine, fuck it, cut it out. I don't care, because I don't care what the YouTube experience is. If the YouTube experience is shitty, well, people know that they know why it's cut out. So fuck it, don't care. Just do not care. Fuck YouTube. But anyway, the StreamYard thing is a big deal because we've been using StreamYard for what, 5 years?
Yeah, close to 5 years. And
it works great. I love it. I would hate to have to go back to what we were doing before with the Skype.
Yeah, the Skype. I mean, you know, Skype worked
worked
at the time. I mean, but this was before the advancements were made in all the streaming. Because, you know, you remember you couldn't have a video with each other in real time.
Mm-hmm.
There was always a delay or a lag or
Sure.
something like that. But now it's seamless.
Seamless. Yeah. Yeah. So we will be moving. I'm not sure what platform yet, but I am diligently working on. I think I figured out how to do the hardest thing is getting it. It's not even getting you and me together in a thing anymore. It's getting so that you can see and hear the video. Like if I play a YouTube video or something, that's actually a big hassle, but I think I have it figured out. I'll be testing it this week a little bit. And I'd say probably, I mean, again, we're paid up for, didn't we just pay that in like July or something?
Yeah, I think July.
So we're good for a while. We don't have to give up on StreamYard. But I think what we will probably do is get it all put together. And then maybe me and you'll do some like bonus shows or something to test it. Just to test out new screens and new shit. And,
right.
We'll do that. And then once we figure that out, then we'll worry about and see if we can get some of our money back from these money grubbing dicks.
Well, speaking of, since we're on this subject about the whole being censored and Rumble and being, blocked out of certain countries and things, I'd sent you over an email. I don't know if you get these emails from the CEO of Rumble.
Oh, yeah, the Chris Pavlovsky.
Yeah.
I do get those. I think I did watch his little video.
Yeah, he sent out a little note this week about
Dunkin'
people
Donuts
boycotting Rumble as far as like not advertising on Rumble because of their free speech, and this just goes to show you that there are companies out there who don't believe in free speech, apparently.
Yeah.
So this Chris Pavlovsky, CEO of Rumble, he has sent out a little note there. He says, "Hi, Rumblers, Dunkin' Donuts."
Hey, I have no tolerance.
Sorry.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Hey.
God damn it.
Should I be like Perry Farrell and come over there and shoulder check you?
Yeah, see, Barton said that you guys need a producer. Well, no shit. We're doing it all ourselves. Fuck off.
Yeah, we've been doing it ourselves from day one.
You need an editor of your posts because they're all shitty, so shut the fuck up.
Anyway, this Chris Pavlovsky, he put out a note this week. Dunkin' Donuts decided they don't want to advertise on Rumble because they say, quote unquote, the right-wing culture of the site is too polarizing.
Mm-hmm.
So he responded with a small video, which Chris will play here in a second. I trashed their coffee. And it's just basically a way of saying, join Rumble Premium, use the code Duncan to get $10 off your premium subscription, and tell your friends to do the same. Together, we can end this blatant discrimination of corporate America. So again, this all boils down to what we've been talking about for years. Money talks. Money is everything, So I'm going to control you. I'm going to cancel you. I'm going to take away your money. I'm gonna keep you from being able to make a living because I don't like what you do.
Yeah. This just did. Before we play the video, I'm just gonna say I was extremely disappointed in this one.
Oh, really? I didn't see it.
Oh, not the video. The Dunkin' Donuts. I drink Dunkin' coffee a ton.
I can't drink their coffee anymore because they took this over.
I'm not going to be a dummy. I'm not going to be one of these guys that's going to take my Dunkin' packs out and burn them or whatever, like this guy's doing, throwing them away, because throwing them away doesn't do anything. You already paid for them.
Yeah, they already got your money.
They got your money, but I'm going to go full time. I've been going back and forth with some other coffees, and I'm going to switch full time to the other coffee. But I have 4 bags of Dunkin' coffee in the other room. And I'm like, God damn it, not Dunkin'. I love their coffee.
Yeah, well.
And coffee's a big part of my life. I ain't going to lie. I have to have coffee. But what are you going to do, right? I mean, you can either support. You can support what how do I put this? You don't want to support somebody that thinks you're a piece of shit as much as you can. And so onward I go to Blackout Coffee, I guess, or back to Ellefson Coffee. I'll probably go back to Ellefson Coffee. But all right, you want to see this video?
Yeah, play it real quick.
All right, here we go.
5 seconds long.
Yeah, so here's Chris Pavlovsky, the CEO of Rumble.
Hey, I'm Chris Pavlovsky, CEO of Rumble. We're a public company on the NASDAQ under ticker RUM. Today, I released a damning email from Dunkin' Donuts and Inspire Brands. In that email, they discriminated against half the country by saying they will not advertise on any platform with right-wing culture. So I came home and I went in my drawer and look what I found. Dunkin' Donuts. And I have the honor of taking this little tray and dunking it in the trash. I have no tolerance for Dunkin' Donuts when they're going to discriminate against half of America.
He ain't wrong. He's definitely not wrong.
Better shut that down or it's going to start playing.
Yeah, I killed it. You know. Yeah, it's I hate that this keeps happening, but whatever, you got to do what you got to do.
Well, I'm glad to see that the you know, as much as people can try to take money away from you, well, you can take money away from them because one of the American, what do you want to call traditional American brands, i.e. Harley Davidson, they too reneged on their DEI programs.
Oh, so they lost a shit ton of money too.
Yep,
Huh?
because you're talking bikers here. You're talking blue collar, you know, guys who ride bikes. The blue collar guys who work with their hands, love rock and roll, like guns. They like fucking chicks, you know. And they're just like, fuck you, Harley Davidson, and you're supporting transgender bullshit and your you know, your hiring practices and all your other garbage. We're not buying your bikes anymore. Fuck you. We're going to go to Indian.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they go, you know what? We're going to not do DEI practices anymore. That was a big mistake. John Deere Tractor did the same thing. Nah, we're not doing DEI anymore. We're not doing that. Same thing with Tractor Supply. They did the same thing. Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. More and more companies are getting the message that people are not going to spend their money with somebody who goes in with that culture bullshit.
Yeah, I've noticed how quietly the NFL has stopped preaching the bullshit completely now.
Yeah.
In fact, they've gone so far the other way that that like some of the coaches have come straight out and said, you know, we're not like, I think there was like 11 teams that did not celebrate Pride Month or even put a post on their social medias or anything because they're like, fuck this.
Yeah.
You know, people that watch football aren't spray painting their hair blue and calling themselves Zers. You know, but it's I just it sucks that we're in this kind of battle. You know, I just want to drink coffee. You know, I hate that I got to worry about, well, am I funding basically somebody that's trying to take my rights from me?
Right. And again, if these corporations would stay out of this social activism, stop with the social activism, make your product and shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah. Take your money and shut up. I don't care what you believe. You know, I mean, and let's be real honest. Any company, any product in the world, anyone, half the people believe one thing, half the people believe another thing. I've got to imagine in your business, yours might be different because it is small, but in your business, I got to imagine there are some Kamala Harris people. Not a single one?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right, well, then I'm moving to paradise there to work.
Not that I'm aware of.
Because, I mean, I see it everywhere, man. I mean, honestly, I see more of that than I see it the other way. Honestly, I see a whole lot less Trumpy people in the world today, and it just, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about, well, can I still watch the UFC because they took Bud Light as a sponsor? In my life of watching boxing or whatever, I never gave two fucks whose logo was on the mat of the ring. I don't care. Do you care?
No, we never had to think about it before until they started getting into social activism.
But now it's become that thing. It's like, okay, well, if I'm paying $50 for a UFC pay-per-view, am I supporting fucking Bud Light? Am I supporting their activism bullshit? And it's like, what the fuck? It just sucks. I hate that we're at this place that we're at now. I just hate it.
Well, for the people who actually do take this stuff seriously and won't spend their money with certain things, keep the pressure on, because it does make a difference. And again, I'll go with our good friend Jericho Green. The only color that matters is green.
Yes.
That's it.
He's right about that. And not just because it's his name.
Yeah. It's not black. It's not white. It's not Asian. It's not anything. It's just green. So wherever, follow the money. Wherever the money is not, that's when people start making changes. Like, I didn't make the money.
Well, and that's it. And I think more and more people are leaning that way.
And they should.
They should. I mean, I wish people would adopt some of the stuff that is still considered the fringe. Stuff like Public Square. I don't know if you're even aware of Public Square, but Public Square is a app and a website that you can register if you have right-leaning values.
Okay.
If you're not a leftist. And it's almost like a business directory of businesses. And I'll be honest, I have gone on. I use it. I use it when I need stuff because I don't want to. Am I using it full time? No. Am I still giving some leftists some money? Yeah. Am I still shopping at Walmart? Yeah, I am. Why? Because they haven't come up with a good alternative that's not going to price me out of fucking having groceries. But I will buy, like I had to buy an HDMI cable last week. And I went to Public Square and I found it through Public Square. And it might have been, I don't know, 50 cents more than what it would have been on Amazon. But I don't want to fucking fund Amazon anymore. Because Jeff Bezos is a fucking lunatic. He's all into this left-leaning fucking horse shit. So I don't want to support that anymore. So you got to do what you got to do, I guess. But
yep. Got to pick your battles.
That's right.
All right. Well, since we are into the sponsored segment of the show, did you want to get into anything in particular?
Take her away, man.
Oh, well, I didn't know if I know you said you wanted to talk about this Dave Grohl thing.
Well, we could do, if you want to do that here, fine. If you want to do that where everybody can hear
it. I mean, again, I don't have, I know obviously this is something that is thought out in your mind.
Sure. We can talk about it. That's fine.
But we can wait till the next segment to talk about that. But, well, here's something that might get us some copyright strikes, so we'll do it here.
Okay.
And it's not anything bad. It's just that the material we'll have to use for this segment will get us booted from, say, YouTube or somewhere.
Okay.
Depending on where you're going to post this.
Hold on. Barden's just looking to fucking get cyber punched tonight. Your brother's a millionaire. Why are you... What
does his brother's income have to do with Chris?
What kind of self-respecting anybody would go to their brother and say, please take care of me. Please pay my bills. Please. What are you, fucking stupid? I'm not exactly broke.
That's a weird thing to say. Your brother is a millionaire. So what does that have to do with me?
So he probably does. And I'll tell you, as a millionaire, he probably shops at Walmart. I mean, fucking people buy shit there because it's cheap. That's why you buy things there.
Well, see, I'm on the other side of the spectrum. I don't shop at Walmart.
Yeah, but you have a different reason why.
Because I don't like the clientele.
Because you don't like the clientele.
I don't shop at Walmart.
Right.
I haven't set foot in a Walmart in over a decade.
Yeah, which is great. I haven't either, really. I mean, if you want to get down to that, I have not set my foot in there in forever.
So I don't like the environment,
Right.
because unfortunately, and this is no smear on you, but they appeal to the lowest common denominator
that's me.
in our society.
That's me. I am a piece of shit. I know that.
So I do not shop at Walmart.
I acknowledge my shittiness.
Yeah. So anyway, I forwarded you an email
All right.
that Brian Bauman submitted. He said, here's some video footage I seen on YouTube. I wasn't even aware that this was a thing until last week. Actually, the restaurant that I go to a lot of times on Sundays, Kelsey's Steakhouse. There's a young gal over there by the name of Cole. She's 25 and she loves music, and she's not the typical music fan. She really gets into some weird stuff like Funkadelic, and she's only 25, but she knows about like Grandmaster Flash and Funkadelic and like Bob Dylan, and I mean, she knows a lot of old stuff that's way before her time.
Sure.
Well, I didn't know that this was a tour that's going on, but I guess it's Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp.
Yeah, Mellencamp, yeah.
I wasn't aware that this was a package tour, but she went to see it.
It was just here.
Yeah, well, I know this is footage from that.
Oh, is it from Cleveland? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I didn't know that they were touring together. And anyway, Willie and Bob sound really rough. Maybe time to call it quits. There's more videos of the show on this guy's YouTube page. So he sent a couple of
I see him.
Bob Dylan and Willie Nelson.
Sure. Who do you want first?
I don't care. I didn't see either one of them. I purposely didn't watch it. But this gal, Cole, she said, yeah, I went to see John Mellencamp and Willie Nelson and Bob Dylan. And it's just like, you did? 25. Okay. So she went to the show last Saturday, and I guess the show was in Cleveland this week.
Yeah, it was sometime this week. My friend Jeremy went.
Okay. All right.
He was posting all kinds of videos from it. And he said it was amazing, but he always says things are amazing.
All right.
He's one of those guys that always thinks everything's amazing. He thinks it's amazing because, dude, my friend Jeremy's my old intern from WMMS.
Right.
This guy, how do I say this without being a dick? I don't.
Just be a dick.
I'm just going to be a dick. I've never seen anybody take so much pride in being a cheapskate. Everything he does is like, I don't know what's better, being in the second row of this or getting 2 for 1 from a Groupon and then getting a free seat upgrade. Like, he posts that kind of a post all the time. And I don't disrespect anybody that's using coupon, because why give anybody anything more than you have to?
I agree.
If you've got the time and you've got the patience to do that, more power to you. I wish I did. But I mean, this guy does it on everything.
Yeah, well, he's a skinflint.
Yes.
He takes pride in that.
And that, to me, every time I read the post, and I love Jeremy, so I'm not trying to smash him, but
yeah, but he's one of the, who else was like that? God rest his soul.
Oh, long-haired Mike.
Long-haired Mike.
Yeah.
Long-haired Mike was down to the penny.
Well, yeah. Well, we know the free water.
Yeah, of course. Everything was cheap. Oh, I got this for nothing. Cheap.
Hey, Jeff Pilson, hold on a minute. Free water, woo! I'm out of here.
Yeah, he loved free stuff or getting away or getting a bargain or a deal.
Yeah.
It's just like, holy shit, you live in your parents' basement.
Yeah, I don't understand. I understand living the lifestyle. I don't understand bragging that lifestyle.
Right. Well, and here's the ironic thing, or the sad truth, and this is not trashing our friend Mike, because he was a good dude.
He was.
I was really good friends with him. Mm-hmm. But he lived in his parents' basement.
Sure.
And he had told me on numerous occasions, And it's weird how fate works out. The reason he still lives there is that when they're gone, the house is his. So there's no sense in living anywhere else because he's just going to end up
He's
moving
going to
back
take the
there
house.
anyway. But ends up,
He
he
dies.
ends up dying before his parents do.
Yeah. Wow. That sucks.
Yeah. So, but
That
anyway.
sucks. All right. Well, let's dig
Your
into
friend
this.
Jeremy went to this show.
He did.
Was this at Blossom or something?
It was at Blossom, yeah.
Okay.
So he was at this show as well, and he said it was fantastic. Now,
All
your
right.
friend is saying something different.
Well, according to Brian,
Mm-hmm.
who sent this in,
Okay.
he's saying according to these videos, Dylan and Willie Nelson are a little rough.
All right. Well, we'll see. I'm not shocked about that, but we'll see.
I mean, they're both 90 years old.
I was gonna say they're both
Isn't
ancient.
Willie Nelson like 90?
Willie's got to be 90.
He's got to be like 90 or 92 or some shit.
Yeah. Let's see. Willie Nelson is 91 years young.
Yeah, there you are. And I think Bob Dylan, he's like 86 or some shit.
Dylan is 83 years young.
83. Okay.
He's a young child on this tour.
Yeah.
Well, Mellencamp's the child. What's he? Only about 70?
Yeah, he's 75, I think.
Oh man, he's an infant.
I think
He's an infant.
Mellencamp's 75. How old is he?
Who?
Mellencamp.
Oh, I thought you knew. Mellencamp. Mellencamp is 72 years young.
72. Okay, I was close.
Young man there.
Yeah, he's the kid.
Yeah, I'll agree with you, T, cuz I never have dealt with a farmer. I don't know that.
Well, yeah, farmers don't make a lot of money. I mean, they traditionally just hardworking, salt of the earth type people, but
Sure.
they were very careful with their money. And I can talk from personal experience. My grandparents, my father's parents, were
Farmers?
farmers,
Okay.
and they were frugal, but they didn't
Really?
brag about it. They just did what they thought was wise. As
Were
far
they
as
frugal because they didn't know what the next year's like harvest or
Correct.
whatever would provide?
yeah,
So they always made sure they had. But when they passed, they're passed away. I'm assuming.
oh yeah, a long time ago.
Okay, I'm gonna imagine that when they passed away, they probably had 6-7 figures in the bank.
They did.
Yeah.
But they had a bunch of land, and they had, I think, close to $1 million in cash.
Yeah. Where me, when I pass away, people will be like, $63, really? Because I'm going to spend it all. All right, let's get back to Bob Dylan. You ready
All
for
right.
some of this? Here's All Along the Watchtower. Now, this has got to be good. He's always been so known as a great singer and everything else.
Right.
All right, here we go. All right, is this who taught Vince Neil to sing? Come on.
He's just, he's never been a great vocalist. He's more like a spoken word guy.
These aren't even words.
Yeah.
He's going.
All right, well,
Stop it.
Let's get to the chorus. All along the watchtower.
First,
See how he handles that.
before we get there, real quick,
Yeah.
everyone in this band is like 80.
Yeah.
They're all old,
Well, they're old.
and I get that's fine, I guess. But man, oh man, how in the hell are you? Can you imagine the travel with these 80 and 90-year-olds? I mean, 3 buses full of people
And they got
between 70 and 90.
Yeah, they got oxygen tanks hooked up at the ready.
Probably do. They probably look like some kind of engine or something on the sides of the bus that feeds oxygen in. Good God. All right, here we go. Is that his hair or a Daniel Boone hat?
He's got a raccoon hat.
It looks like, doesn't it look like it?
Yeah, it's his hair.
That's not his real hair. Come on.
I'm sure it is.
That's a wig.
Who
That's, I know it ain't the real color.
I know.
Man is 82 years old. He's got less gray than I do. All right, here we go.
This is not our field. But it's not our foster now. It'll be alone in a play. Outside in the distance, oh, I can't get down. The man is sort of punching out. The wind now.
He got his tongue cut out, right?
Well, the weird thing about this show is if you didn't know that was Bob Dylan up there, what does he bring to the show aside from I'm Bob Dylan?
Nothing.
This is so funny. It's just like, well, because his band, obviously, they're a pretty proficient band. I mean, they sound very solid. But, you know, if you didn't know that was Bob Dylan up there, what does he bring to the show?
Let's be honest here. Let's have our Eddie Trunk moment. This or Tracks?
I'll go with some Tracks.
I'll go with some Tracks. I would absolutely go with Tracks over this. How about Guy Behind the Curtain?
Yeah, why not?
The only problem with that is it doesn't seem like this guy sings like on any cadence.
No.
Seems like he's just throwing words out wherever he wants to.
Well, he's Bob Dylan. That's the genius of Bob Dylan.
Oh, is it?
Man. Yeah, that's the Bob Dylan experience, man.
So your friend that went to this, did she have a good time? Did she thought it was
had a great time, but she's 25, so what the, it's not like she would know any different.
True. More was his name Maury?
Yeah, Maury's wigs.
Maury's wigs.
They don't come off.
Even when you jump in the pool. The best part, that's one of the best scenes in the whole fucking movie, by the way, when De Niro starts beating his ass and the wig falls off and
he's got the phone cord wrapped around his neck.
And what's his name just starts laughing his ass off. Ray Liotta just laughing about the wig. Such a good scene. Who would have thought Ray Liotta dead? Bob De Niro not. How does that work? All right, a little more of this. There's only a little more left of this wonderful performance. Stunning.
Bob Dylan.
It's like lost. He's lost on the stage, doesn't know where he is.
Yeah.
It's like those old Gordon Lightfoot videos we saw at the end where
Yeah.
Gordon was just, they were clearly just leading him to the stage and here, go, don't fall off.
Well, let's see some 91-year-old Willie Nelson.
All right, let me get to that one. Watch him be like 10 times better. I'll bet he is. Even at 91, I'll bet he's 10 times better than the Bob Dylan. Want that bet?
We'll see how it works out.
All right, let's see. Here we go. Willie Nelson. Hey, y'all! Doesn't look a day over 80. Man, them people at Blossom losing their mind over this.
I understand why people who are way, way back away start yelling, "We love you, Willie!
Woo!
We love you!" It's like, can he hear you? Can he hear you up there with his in-ear monitors in? Can he hear you yelling, "We love you, Willie"?
First of all, he's 90. He couldn't hear you if you were standing next to him. Jeez, oh man. Yeah, just listen to, but the crowd noise in this is like, woo!
Yeah, man.
It's like, holy shit, it's Willie Nelson, not, I don't know who, but not, I don't think Willie Nelson should generate that kind of emotion, should he?
Well, I guess got some hardcore fans.
Guess so. All right, here we go. Look at that young guy. Was that his grandson? Yeah, we love you. Not gonna lie, he sounds like Willie Nelson. He sounds just fine.
Right.
I mean, the other Bob Dylan sounded fucking wretched. This doesn't sound. I mean, I'm not a Willie Nelson fan at all, but
No.
this sounds like what he sounds like, what he did in his 50s or whatever.
Well, if your dad was still alive, he'd be at the show.
Oh, he would have been. He'd have been trying to get me to go.
Right, of course.
He'd have been like, you know what? Let's go relive the 70s.
Let's go listen to some real music.
We can go after that fucking hack John Mellencamp. That we don't want any of that from your era. Let's get back to my era. The Willie Nelson music. Oh yeah, he was a big Willie Nelson guy.
I'm sure he was. Truck driver.
Yeah, and he had that same stupid hat too. And I remember it well because he used to wear that hat when he did this thing. I don't know why he did this. But, you know, he wore hats all the time, like from when he was like probably in his 20s or 30s or whatever.
Okay.
So of course he got the hat skullet. You know, where the hair just goes away. But he grew like 3 or 4 hairs all the way that would comb over.
Right.
So he would do the comb over, and then they got so long that he would do the comb over and kind of put his fingers here to hold them and do the pull back. And then he'd put the hat on top of it, right?
Right.
So when he would come in, like after he'd been on a run or something, trucking,
Yeah.
he'd come in, he'd take off his coat, he'd hang it on a chair or whatever, and he'd take off the hat.
Yeah.
You know how those guys, they don't take it off from the front, they take it off on the side.
Right.
He would take it off on the side, and the hair, the 4 long hairs would kind of flop to one side.
Right.
Like a Free Willy whale's fin.
Well, it's just like Kingpin
Ugh.
with
Bill Murray.
Bill Murray.
Yeah.
He had the same thing, and when he's up there bowling, his hair is like
Yes. It was just like that. He would come in, and none of us had the balls, including my mom, to say, "Hey, fix your fucking hair." You know, he would be sitting there eating some spaghetti, and he'd have this fucking Free Willy hair, you know, and it was like, "What are you doing, dude? Brush your hair. Cut that shit. Shave it." He never did fully shave it. Even when he passed away, he still had the fucking Greek ring of shame. You know, it wasn't as long and pulled over anymore, but he still kept this bullshit.
Sure.
If you started losing your hair on the top, would you keep that or would you just go straight up bald it?
I just go shaved.
I would just go right. As long as my hair is, and I mean, you knew me back then. I used to keep my hair shaved, my head shaved all the time.
Yeah, you used to have the brush cut.
Yeah, I had the Phil Anselmo Aryan Nation look. You know, I really went for it for a while, but then you know, now there's this.
Yeah.
Now there's the other end of that spectrum. The pendulum swing around.
Yeah, you could braid your hair like Willie Nelson does.
Yes, I could now. Every time I run into Stephanie, she always gets in my hair and starts braiding it when we're at the bar. I'm like, "What are you doing? Stop it."
Braid your hair like Willie and get a hat.
Yeah, I could. Get one of those nice hats. Big old stupid hat. I still can't believe that when that first summer when I was dating Teresa that I was going to country shows wearing those stupid hats and the boots and everything else. What a fag.
Because she thought your tractor was sexy.
Yes. Kenny Chesney, baby. And I went to that shit. Actually, it was a fun time. I'd love to say it was a terrible show, but it was a lot of fun. But still, fucking Cowboy Chris with his dumb hat and his boots and everything. Oh, what a
Get all in.
What a dummy. Just for some pussy. What a fucking idiot. Anyway, let's go back to Willie. Here we go. I know Willie's been broke and all, but can't he afford on this tour to get a better microphone than that? What's that, a $30 mic?
Yeah, who knows?
That is a cheap mic.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a nice Sennheiser or something like that.
This guy's mic looks better. This guy right here, look at that mic.
Yeah.
That looks better than what he's rocking.
Well, whatever the production crew, brings with them.
Willie's rocking a microphone that you get a box of 6 for $100. I mean, that's a cheap mic. He's Willie fucking Nelson. Come on, man. Do better.
Come on, man.
Yeah. All right, you want more of this, or do we get the gist?
Yeah, we get the gist.
All right, you want to see if we can find some Mellencamp on
Yeah,
this?
find some Mellencamp. There's one. It looks like Mellencamp does all along the Watchtower, even after Dylan did it.
He does it too?
Yeah, that's according to this. I'll shoot this one over, but go ahead,
yeah.
pull that up. Whatever.
Yeah, there's pink houses. Does he have his umbrella guy with it? Well, no, it's a Blossom. He wouldn't need it.
It's a evening show.
Yeah, it's a Blossom. He's got a big umbrella.
Right.
All right, here we go. Here's John Mellencamp, Little Pink Houses.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the
you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell,
That throat cancer taking over me. Jeez.
He is an avid smoker.
I can tell.
Yeah.
I can smell the smoke on his microphone. Jesus Christ. He really sounds, I mean, he sounds okay. I'm not trying to say that this is bad. This would be acceptable. But man, oh man, what happened? Well, I know what happened. Smoke.
Yeah. For 40 years, 50 years of smoking.
Ain't that America? You and me, baby. It's like, dude.
But he kind of relishes the fact that his voice is gravelly like that because he's said that it mimics like old blues singers, you know, like.
No, he's wrong.
That's his thoughts.
Well, he's wrong. It doesn't do that at all. What it does is makes it sound like he smokes like nonstop. He sounds bad. I mean, I guess. I mean, if he wanted to go out and play a Muddy Waters set or something, I guess he could.
Well, I'll give him credit. He has stayed committed to that whole stage set with the whole jumpsuit. You know, the theme. He's stayed with this theme on this whole tour.
Well, good for him.
Yeah, it's like, wow, you guys are really dedicated to that whole theme, that old 50s garage mechanic thing.
Maybe it's because he sounds like an old garage mechanic now. Maybe that's why he's using that theme.
Yeah.
I'm a real working man. See, no voice.
Well, that's the whole thing. That's the whole theme of it's music for the working man. Yeah, true.
Mimics gravel. That's pretty funny. Oh boy.
But I'll tell you, during that Lonesome Jubilee tour back in 87, 88, that was when he was at his peak.
Well, I saw him on tour and he was great.
Yeah, well, he was at his peak. I mean, I saw him on the Scarecrow tour, the Lonesome Jubilee tour, saw him on the Whenever We Wanted tour. That's where I met him. And then I saw him on the Dance Naked tour and the Cutting Heads tour. I've seen Mellencamp at least a dozen times.
Yeah, well, I've seen
but
him.
Of all the shows that I saw, that Lonesome Jubilee tour, he was at his pinnacle at that point.
Fair enough. I saw him once. He was good. I certainly wouldn't say he was bad, but I don't know. Now the combination of his politics and that fucking astronomy jealous forehead, I can't go to that. That's a big forehead there. That's a 6 head. Not even a 5er. That's a full 6. All right, you want me to switch to along the watch?
Yeah. They do a little comparison there, and then we'll cut it.
All right, let's share that screen all along the watch.
Yeah, but again, I wasn't even aware this was a tour this year. But until
would you have gone?
Nah, I'm done with seeing this stuff anymore. I
think I am too.
I saw it when it was good. I just don't want to see. I just don't want to see these guys, these decrepit guys, just.
Yeah.
I appreciate the fact that they're 80 and 90 years old, still out there performing in front of audiences, but I just don't have any interest in seeing it.
Yeah. I know I'm really battling with myself about going to see the Black Crows. They're playing at the Rock
Well,
Casino.
they're playing over here at the Hard Rock Casino, and I'm thinking I'd like to go, and then the other part tells me,
See, that's it. It's not really the Black Crows. It's the brothers. And
Yes.
That's not the Black Crows. It's just the brothers. But I'm fighting with myself over it. I want to see those songs, but I don't know. You know, I'd like to see it in a small venue like that too, like the Roxino.
mm-hmm.
We got to talk about Dave Grohl before I go to bed. Well, since you've been such a cooperative asshole in the chat room, no, we don't. We'll do it about 2:30, just for you. 2:30 Eastern. Fuck off, Barden. Annoying me tonight.
All right, let's play this. Let's take a break.
All right, here we go.
No reason to get excited. The thief that kindness above. There are many here among us that feel life is but a joke. But you and I, we've been through that, and this is not our fate. So let us stop talking falsely now. The hour's getting late.
That's not very good.
Life is but a joke.
Yeah, that's not
He
very
is
good.
completely just trash his singing voice.
That's just gone. Oof. Wow. That's what 4 packs a day does.
It does. That's true. Yeah,
Worse than Dylan.
Yeah. Well, let's fast forward and go to the Dylan side here.
This is the intermission act at a local titty bar. They look like angry old lesbians. All right, let's go to the middle here. All right, here's Dylan.
Too much confusion. I can't get no relief. There's a smell in my mind. I'm in here for one. I never found the die. Now it anyways.
I hate it for anybody that's just a fan of this song. I get 2 doses of shit. Holy cow. They're both awful.
I mean, they got good bands. Their bands seem to be playing pretty well, but boy,
Sure.
this just, we gotta find a way out of here. Send the Joker to the thief. It's like, again, if you didn't know that was Dylan up there or Mellencamp, would it really make any difference?
No. Does your friend that went to this, does she drink heavily?
No.
No, then I don't know how she could
No,
have enjoyed
again,
this.
this is a 25-year-old seeing legendary singers.
So is she more like excited that she's seeing these names than actually what she's seeing?
Yes, I would say that would be the case.
Okay. Yeah, this is piss poor.
That's why I have a difficult time even considering going to one of these shows, because I saw most of these people,
Yeah, in their prime.
in their prime, and I don't want to see this.
Or you just don't want to, you never wanted to see it. Like, I would have never gone to a Bob Dylan show, would you?
No, not a fan.
I never was a fan. I always thought he sucked. Everybody must get stoned. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Lay across my big brass bed.
I don't hate that song, but that's like the one. What are
You
some other
gotta
good ones?
serve somebody. You gotta serve somebody.
junk. I never got the appeal to this dude. Now, Mellencamp I did like, but I don't know. Then he started spewing his fucking bullshit. It's just like, shut the fuck up, big head. All right, well, so much for that. Well, if you went and you had a good time, well, congrats, I guess. It must have been fun.
Yeah. All right. Well, I say we take a break. We'll come back and maybe talk some Dave Grohl.
I say we wait. I say we make Martin wait.
I said maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Didn't say we would. I said maybe.
That sounds good.
All right. I'll let you pick a tune.
All right. Let me pull up my listy list here. Know what? Since you mentioned Lay Lady Lay, I'm going to request Lay Lady Lay, but not by Dylan.
Is it Ministry?
Ministry. That would be from the Filth Pig release, I believe.
See, even I knew that.
Of course, because you're a big fan of Ministry, I'm sure.
Right. Al Jorgensen.
I'm sure you've been to all of his shows.
Yes, I have.
That was one of the funnest things I ever did on MMS when I had a political battle with him. Me and him yelling at each other about politics. And then he ended up getting us, we had to dump because he kept saying fuck. He kept saying, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. I was going right back at him. Yeah, but it was a lot of fun to actually just argue politics with him. It was fun.
That's Al Jorgensen. He's a different character for sure.
Yes, he is.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, here it is. It's Al Jorgensen and Ministry covering the Bob Dylan classic, Lay Lady Lay, Lay Across My Big Brass Bed. Exclusively here
on your classic.
Hey, this is Ralph Shapers of Primal Fear, and you're watching CMS TV.
It's Janis Joplin right here on your classic metal show, believe it or not. That one going out by request to John Phillips, who wanted to pay tribute to the passing of Chris Christopherson.
All right.
Week. So that's for John Phillips. Just before that, we heard Motorhead with I'm So Bad, Baby, I Don't Care. That one going out by request to Mary Dan, who's unfortunately in the hospital. So he's dealing with some physical ailment there. So Sal is passing along his request to us.
Is the physical ailment dealing with Sal?
I think that's what it is. But yeah,
feel better, Dan.
Yeah, he's not in good condition from what I'm hearing.
Well, that's not good.
That's not good.
Like really not good, or
yeah,
just
really like ICU condition.
Oh wow! Well,
yeah,
get better, dude. Jesus Christ!
I know.
That's
and then we heard AC/DC there with Sin City for Jackal. And we heard the Circle Jerks there with I'm Alive for T-Cuz Bra. And he was giving me the whole rundown as to how the lead singer of the Circle Jerks, Keith Morris, is a friend of Don Dawkins, and how Don knows him. And they're both from Redondo Beach. And
oh my God, imagine that.
He was giving me the whole rundown about their friendship and everything.
I can't believe Don knows anybody but you.
Yeah,
I'm stunned.
I know. It's amazing that, after a close to 50-year career, he knows more people than just me.
Yeah. That's I thought it was only you. I thought you were the fortunate one. Apparently not. He also knows a guy in the Circle Jerks. Congrats, Don.
And he also knows the guys in Black Flag as well.
Wow. Oh my God.
How about that?
And Great White.
And Great White.
And XYZ.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And every other goddamn band in the world.
Plus how many bands he produced.
That's what I mean. No, I was just naming the ones I know off the top of my head, but I know he did a bunch.
Well, going back to that documentary, that Nothing But a Good Time documentary, talking to, hearing some of those guys, talking about the Sunset Strip days.
Yeah.
And being a testament to Don's influence during that time, because this guy knew everybody. He produced everybody. He knew everybody. He introduced us to different, producers and managers and label people. And so Don, prior to Dokken actually making it big, he was always helping everybody else.
Yeah. He was producer Don.
Yeah, he was. I mean, we would have not heard of Great White because Don produced their first record.
Same with XYZ.
Same thing with Terry Alous. And he also did the band Shy.
Oh, yeah. And that guy died too, right? The singer of that band died.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Was he in TNT for a little while?
Yeah.
He passed away?
Yeah, he died.
Really? I wasn't aware.
Let's see. Shy, dead singer. Tony Mills, yeah.
Yeah, Tony Mills. He passed away, huh?
Died in September of 2019 at the ripe old age of 57.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, Don was kind of a mover and a shaker in that scene prior to getting his. Oh, and plus he got Black and Blue signed.
Yeah.
So he got Black and Blue before Dokken got signed.
Did he get Black and Blue like over to what's his name?
Geffen.
Ryan Slagle.
Geffen.
Oh, he got him to get because they were on or they did something with
I
Slagle
think
at Metal Blade.
They were on that those compilations.
Metal Massacre. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, so he helped a lot of bands during that time.
Yeah, and he helped his own band.
And he was before Van Halen got signed. He was running around with the Van Halen boys.
Right.
Same thing. So it was kind of a race to the finish, I guess, to see who was going to get signed first. Yeah.
Good on Don.
Yeah. So if you haven't seen that documentary and you like the 80s stuff, Nothing But a Good Time, go watch it. It's pretty good. There's a lot of good insight there if you were, into history of the music scene and thing, that they really cover a lot of things in that. Yeah, all right. Well, I told you I would unveil some of the things that Ozzy brought along. He's over there eating his crisps again. All right, he's over there reading a magazine now because the show is so compelling. Well, but anyway, he's
not wrong.
Yes. Yes. So he brought one of each of these things for both of us.
Okay.
So I don't know if this will gross you out or if you'll find it kind of cool.
All right.
But he brought us some actual back scratchers.
Back scratchers?
Back scratchers.
All right.
Here's the first one. This is a real kangaroo hand.
All right. I'll use that.
I got another one here. This is a koala paw.
Wow. Now, what is the stick? Is that a stick or is that an arm?
Stick. It's mounted on a stick.
But is the top part, the white part there? Is that a bone?
That's actually fur.
Okay, so that's the bone.
Yeah, they took the bone out of there and replaced it with the stick.
All right, so they took the marrow out and jammed a stick up in there.
Well, no, the bone itself is gone.
Okay.
You could see the
Oh, they
skin.
just wrap the skin or whatever
Yeah,
around it.
yeah.
All right. All right. Yeah, I'll use those. The kangaroo one looks like it'd cut your fucking back in half. Yeah. Looks like you could use that for a home invasion or something.
All right. Then, since sometimes you drink beer,
Yes.
I don't know if you ever drink it out of a bottle or not, to where you have to pop
Sometimes.
the cap off.
Absolutely.
So he brought us both
Okay.
some kangaroo nuts.
Is that actual kangaroo balls?
Yes, there's actual.
I must have it.
Well, he brought one for you and me, but
Very nice.
it's a bottle opener.
So you hold the nuts and pull the lid off. All right. I like it.
Kangaroo nuts for you, fella.
Yeah. Now, what size kangaroo is that? Those balls look a little small.
Oh, I got no idea.
It's like, I don't know.
I don't know how big. But I'll tell you what the call is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're slasher.
So here's another thing he brought.
Okay.
Since we're into the whole kangaroo everything, he just basically parted this kangaroo out.
All right.
He actually just stole their skin.
Oh my god.
It's a kangaroo skin.
It's a must for your floor.
It's a mat?
It's a rug, I guess.
A carpet, yeah.
This is the tail.
Can you hear us, Ozzy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right. Do you guys regularly lay out a kangaroo rug?
Yes, it's funnily enough, my father must have got gifted one, and I now need to ask him where he got it from. But as a child, I must probably watch my first Frankenstein movie sitting on one of them carpets.
Is there any with a head on it? Like we do the bears, but we keep the head on it?
Oh, okay. No, this store doesn't sell any kangaroo heads.
Oh, that's no good.
No.
Kangaroo head.
What kind of shit is that? No kangaroo heads.
Well, we can't eat our coat of arms, which is kangaroo and emu.
So he brought that.
I like it.
Then he brought us some stickers, which I may just put this in a frame, but he brought us these AC/DC stickers.
Oh, 1973.
And these were produced for some specific tour. I'm not really sure what it is.
Okay.
Can you tell us more about it, Ozzy?
No. As I said,
no.
As I said, my one of my older cousins who's now passed, he was in a band called High Voltage. Look, I can most probably find some more information from his brother, but he was in a band High Voltage, which was kind of with AC/DC. So I don't know if he knew a couple of the guys from the band or whatever, but he actually gave me those stickers and was like, "Oh, here you go. Do you want these?" Because he sold his Gibson guitar, and it was the Explorer, the wooden one with the white pickboard, and I purchased him off that when we were going to form a band, when we were younger. And unfortunately, I sold that guitar and I kept his CMG amp. I don't know if that brand means anything, but it was a bad mistake because they're hard to get now, them original Explorer guitars. But he handed me those and was like, here you go, like, here's some stickers, AC/DC. And it was back when I was a child, because we'd go down the road when we'd have a Polish party.
All right, I just asked if what tour the sticker was from.
And then he brought us some refrigerator magnets, which he says are you and me.
Okay. Are you kidding me with this?
They got a bit of weight to them too.
This is me, and this is you.
What do the hats say?
Australia.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So that's you and I in Australian kangaroo and koala magnets.
Nice.
You're a koala and I'm a kangaroo, I guess.
All right.
Nothing like having a cold beer and cracking it open with some kangaroo balls.
I'll bet.
So there you are. Gifts from Australia.
Good Lord.
Compliments of Aussie Ace.
Ozzy, you don't worry at all that the security's going to make you take out this fucking kangaroo ball thing and have to try and explain, well, there's this show and these guys, you know.
Extremely good question. It was something I worried about because I'm not sure who told me, but someone told me that you weren't allowed to take like animal skins into California for some reason. And I can't even recall who told me, but anyway, so I investigated all that and went, oh shit, you know, like, are they going to pull me up in Chicago or anywhere else, or is it only California? And it may very well have been the lady who sold me them and said, you know, you're not allowed to take these type of skins into you know, America. And I was like, and then she said just California and what have you. But yes, when I did arrive here on the plane, they were like, oh, you know, fill out the declaration card. Have you got anything to declare? Have you got any animal skins? You got any, you know, fruits and nuts or, you know, whatever?
Well, you had skins and nuts.
True.
Yes, well, I got kangaroo nuts.
And so I've actually was wearing my Australian-made a Kubra hat, which is made out of animal fur. So I just said to the lady, look, I'm wearing this hat now. Do I need to declare this hat because it's made out of? And she's like, no, not at all. So I just took it upon myself to think, well, I've got them other furs. And I thought, shit, if some security guy pulls me over and starts animalizing me, I thought in my head, shit, I'm just going to say to him, buddy, that's my fucking coat. And I would have brushed it around me back and went, this is what we keep ourselves warm with down under. That's honestly what I was going to do. And when I did get to customs, of course, the darn packy's like, oh, what's this you got here? Oh, no, we got to scan your bags. And it was another object I had because I said foam. I had this tube and he goes, what's that? And I said foam. He goes, what? I said foam. You need to go down to number one and we scan your bags. And I thought, oh, fucking here we go. Here we go. They're going to take the hat. They're going to take the whole freaking lot. And fortunately enough, yeah, there was a couple of there at the scanning and we're like, oh, you came from China? Oh, no problem. Get through, scan, get out of here.
Did you say there was a couple of? All right.
You know.
Or as my father only ever said 2 swear words in his life. He would say, those slanty-eyed bastards.
Well.
Right? Or he would say, those black bastards.
Wow, your dad was a racist.
Never, I don't think I've ever heard him say the F word.
No. Did he say the N word?
So I got brought up with those 2 sayings. I've brought them back into vogue.
Mm-hmm. And that's why you were worried about the balls at customs.
Exactly. But I tell you what, had I gone or had a head explosion, I may have grabbed that bloody back scratcher and gouged his eyes out.
Yeah, well, I don't know that you want to be admitting that, knowing that you're going to be flying back in a few days or so.
I've left the evidence. Neely's prints are all over it. But I'm sure someone like Nugent would like something like that.
Oh, I bet he has the stuff like that. Maybe not Australian stuff. Maybe you should send it to him.
I'm sure he's made his own.
He probably has. Out of cows and horses and stuff.
Right.
Hey, don't remember, I made you a bag of dicks to eat.
Thanks.
Well, he did.
I know.
Give you a whole bag of dicks.
I know he did.
So eat one now.
I don't have them here. So, Ozzy, people are asking in the chat room about kangaroo steaks. Do they make such a thing?
Yeah, absolutely. And I was being fair income then. Our coat of arms is the kangaroo and an emu, both that you can buy in a local supermarket like Ralph's. The kangaroo meat is extremely lean, so you really got to eat it like rare. You know, you're throwing it on for seconds each side to eat it as a steak. And unless you really like it bloody, I mean, you wouldn't have it as thick as you wouldn't have it an inch thick or anything, maybe half an inch, and whatever. But what I find is the best is the kangaroo mince. So when I had some Japanese students there, I'm like, hey, boys, don't worry about McDonald's. I'm going to get you some kangaroo to eat. And they're like, ooh, and these are Japanese, what they eat. Anyway, so.
I don't know, what do Japanese eat?
Well, they eat raw fish, sushi. I mean, a lot of suspect objects.
What they eat.
Anyway, so, but the kangaroo mince, beautiful. Kangaroo mince.
What is that? I don't know what that is. Mince?
Mince, where you mince the meat.
Mince meat.
Oh, okay.
Like a hamburger.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, kind of like that Fargo. They throw the dude in the chipper. But yeah, minced meat, and when it's minced up, of course, it tenderizes it a bit. And I made them spaghetti bolognese, that night or whatever with that meat. Man, they loved it. I've actually got 2 letters they wrote prior to they left going, thanks so much for letting us try the kangaroo. It was so beautiful. But as a mince, you wouldn't even know if it was beef or not.
I see.
So that's in the chat room.
How about koala? You ever eat a koala?
Who doesn't love a little bit of cuddly koala?
That's what I'm saying.
Those paws nice and plump. This is better than wings.
Let's have
Do they serve that? Do they have a
if you get
buffalo koala wings or something over there?
If you get found even putting a Band-Aid on a koala, you're throwing the key. You're in the lockdown for life. You're going to prison. Oh yeah, they're koalas extremely protected, yet not eaten, not skinned, or anything like that at all. And I'll tell you now, they're a hit. Everyone, when people visit Oz, you can go to a few Lone Pine Sanctuary type places. Mm-hmm. Everyone wants that photo with a koala. I will tell you now, look out. Like the person will come over, grab the koala from the tree. If it ain't eaten enough gum leaves that day, it's a little bit angry. And when they place it in you for the photo, and I remember as a child, I had one, man, did it claw into you.
Ripped you up like that back scratcher.
There was a bit of
like chomp your neck.
And if you're waiting in line, and I recall once, with my ex, we went to one of these parks and you're watching someone there and that, and like I saw a person in front of us and they're like, they couldn't even get the photo because the koala was just digging in way too much, like for you to have a real photo of holding it, so they're vicious and fucking lazy. They sit around in fucking trees eating, gums and just become fatter and fatter. And I mean, I think they're ready and plump and ready to be eaten.
What about, don't you guys have like sloths over there?
Sloth.
Three-toed sloth? Maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know what a sloth is.
Do you have deer?
No, not deer.
There's no deer there at all?
No.
Wow, that's interesting.
No.
Are there cows?
Yeah, shit, yeah. We have some of the best beef in the world. How funny is this? I can buy Australian beef in America cheaper than I can in fucking Australia. Tell me something's not right.
Well, we know something's not right. But Donald Trump's going to fix it, right?
Honestly, he's the Messiah. He has to fix
the Messiah.
He's the Messiah.
He's a Messiah. He has to fix this world. He's the only one that's going to stop all this wokeness and nonsense and making sure that, the gender box is only male or and then most people, honestly, follow what the Americans do. Certainly the Australians do. What happens here on a scale is and I'm confident enough to say that it's followed in Australia. Like when the whole, the fucking and all that nonsense started, that was not a scene in Oz. So that flowed. It took, I reckon, I don't know, I'm guessing a few years after. And I mean, and of course I was already, you guys had already filled me up with 3 years of worth of that knowledge. So here I was advanced, before it hit Oz. Now it's exactly happening. And I reckon once Trump gets in, it's good night, get back in your closets.
You think he's going to have a mass killing of these gays?
Oh, look, he's certainly going to, because people are going to follow the agenda of that. And I mean, and look, he's already come out and said, when I become president again, there's 2 agendas. There are 2 genders, male and female. That's it.
Right.
I mean, so if America goes down that path and whatever, and look, why is 1% of the planet being put forward above everyone else? I don't get it. It's like, in Australia, free fucking gay parade. Where's my I fuck women, I'm a normal person parade? Why aren't the taxpayers paying for that? Why are these 1% of fucking being put on a pedestal?
Yeah.
It's a good thing this is in the paid section.
It's a fucking sickness. Honestly, I mean, I'm still waiting, for my fucking I fuck women, I'm normal parade. Still hasn't happened.
Well, since we're talking about fucking women, Ozzy, tell us about the menu at the local whorehouse. I know Chris enjoys your stories.
I do. I love these stories.
Chris,
or maybe not.
Chris just no. Now he's just if I charge my phone up, I can text him some of the women and whatever, and I have some footage and yeah.
Of you with the women or just the women?
No, just the women. God,
I was gonna say I don't want to see you with the women.
No, who even wants to look at a man with women on fucking thing? That's a bit gay, isn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
So is that a legal thing over there in Australia where you live, or is it just in certain areas?
I don't know if you've ever done it on your program, and it was actually an email I sent nearly this year asking if I could get Judge Akin to clarify for me that some recent law got brought in which disrupted my hookering. Okay. Now
what?
Yep, some opposite party brought some law in where I need you to read it because I looked at it and went, this lady's fucking up my hookers. And there was no mention yet, and they still haven't brought out. I'm waiting for the AI hooker. None available.
Oh, you want to buy like a robot whore?
No, I'm just saying everyone now, it's like, oh, AI. It's the buzzword. Oh, Neely, can you pass me the fork? The AI fork, I mean. It's just, Australia, it's gone off the bend. Everything's AI. So I'm just like, where's my AI hooker? Aren't they a bit?
Well, they're coming.
They're coming?
Yeah, we just did a story on that, 2 weeks ago, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And I may very well have heard it and whatever, but it's been a bit of a schmozzle for me.
Yeah, they're like 5Gs right now. They're $5,000, and they'll talk, and you tell it what you want, how you want it to be, and it'll be submissive or dominant or whatever you want.
Well, okay, there is one thing I did investigate when I was in China recently was I did find out, like I was inquiring about, because of course China's got all different hubs. It's like if you go to a certain part, that's where they make all the dresses, or that's where they make the handbags. So to try and find some of these places, which are honestly, they're it's just you'll go up and this manufacturing place, even the one that I'm currently dealing with, it's gated. You got to go through a gated thing that gate with the army guys there, and then through another gate. Then it's a room within a room within a room within a room to see the product. So it is difficult to find out. Oh shit, they're just making this here. But I did investigate because I had a few of me statues and stuff. And I did find out where they're manufacturing the dolls you're talking about, because I know in a previous article years ago, or whatever you were talking about, like the AI, and there was one Japanese that married one, and then you're like, how are they going to clean them and all this and that.
Right.
But I did find out where that hub is. I know I'll be going back there, or possibly, well, I'd say in the next 3 months again. So I'm working on that, Neely. Chris.
Yeah, Neely.
So it's going to be a good margin.
So you're going to get into the game? You think you're going to buy? You're going to sell these?
Look, it's something that if I could get access to, I'd find out what they were worth and what the thing is. But no, I wouldn't devote my time in that. But
I mean, they sell for big money, man.
Yeah, I get it. I get it exactly.
When you get all the add-ons and everything on these sex robots or whatever they're called, real dolls, they're like $12,000.
And I can tell you now, they must probably cost only $500 to make.
So there's a big return on that.
Oh, huge. And that's why a lot of products are made over there. It's just simply the cost of labor. Unless, Trump's going to bring all the manufacturing back here and he's doing sex dolls. I mean, I don't know. But it's certainly an industry that is going to have growth in the future for sure.
Yeah. Will you be a customer or just a salesman?
Oh, no one would even see my face linked to this, man. Come on. I'm the guy wearing a mask, yeah.
Yeah, I would have no problem fucking a sex doll. I wouldn't care.
I agree. Who
gives a shit? What's the difference between that and fucking rubbing fucking cream on your dick, hand cream or something, and jerking off? It's no different.
Well, we all know how much the 3 inches of meat has depreciated.
That's right. It's just it doesn't have a lot of value anymore.
I agree. But yeah, I've actually, I don't know whether I've upped my game in the hookering thing, but a few have popped out, and there's some really, definitely ones I'd even take home to show my mother, which wouldn't be a long stretch. But I've experienced a few. But this new law that came in, Neely should have the email. I know.
Neely, why didn't you share that email with me?
I know for a fact I scanned the article and did send it to him, and asking him, can I get Judge Akin to have a look at it? Because it's some opposite party that's trying to bring in this, I don't know whether it's like women getting mishandled and are they being, some nonsense like this.
Yeah, but just nonsense.
I read it through and I was like, I kind of got the gist of it, but then I was just like, this is something for Judge Akin.
Yeah, Neely, it's something for Judge Akin.
Yeah. So let him find that. And
yeah, Neely, I'm waiting.
I'm going to find that. He sends me 50 emails a day.
No, I don't. That is complete bullshit.
Under 4 different email addresses.
Yeah, I do sometimes.
The problem is there's no.
That's complete bullshit. And then he goes, yeah, well, I do sometimes.
And the problem is that I think I found it. Can you help me decipher new sex worker model?
Yes, there it is.
See?
I got it.
Yeah, Chris, you got it too.
So, and I found it. I was waiting for you. What for? I had it, of course.
So, Chris, before you read it, I'm just not sure whether... I'm pretty sure the lady that's putting this case forward is generally like the opposition to what is in or what's currently in law anyway. So.
I'm glad you spelled that out for me.
He's a judge.
I just read the headline and went, what? This is fucking up my fucking hookers? What is going on?
Well, that's not acceptable.
Exactly.
Can't have your hookers fucked up.
Hey, people don't realize these are single mothers, some of them. I'm the one that puts that, roof over their head for the night or gets the kid to school with shoes. I mean, I'm just doing the Lord's work.
That's what I think. Let me march myself into the courtroom here.
Right.
All right, here. Now I'm in the courtroom.
All right.
Let's see here. A new sex work model would attack the men who buy sex, but protect the women who sell it in a move to push one state away from its legacy of full criminalization. Wow. The bill, introduced by South Australian Upper House Liberal leader Nicola Centafanti, would make the purchase of sex illegal but decriminalize the women who sell it, offering a halfway house between full criminalization or legalization. I agree with Ozzy on this. So these women can throw the pussy out there for a price, but if you buy it, then you're fucking going to jail?
Kind of.
What kind of shit is that?
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Geez, I had a hook a week after I read that article.
You could have been jailed for it. Well, this is a bill, right? It's not a law yet.
No, correct.
It's a proposal.
Yeah. Mrs. I'm just going to call her, it's Centafanti, but we'll call her. Specifically in Parliament this week, said attacking the demand side of the sex industry would promote equality for women and help reduce abuse and sex trafficking. I bring this bill to the Legislative Council as a pathway to protect those in prostitution, she said. Now, wait a minute. I'm just asking the question, Ozzy. I don't know Australia very well.
Mm-hmm.
Since prostitution is legal, or since brothels are legal,
you
don't have, do you or do you not have the problem like we do with sex trafficking, where people are kidnapped and put into the business?
No, as far as I know, no. And generally, the brothels are all legal. They're run as a legal business. I mean, it's like walking into any store. And, you go in there, you pay the lady, there's cameras everywhere. You can have a look at merchandise and all that. Bang, that's all legal. Now, the ones that are just advertised in the paper and on some of these websites, well, technically, they are doing it at their own risk, if you want. But a lot of them have reputations now. They're on the website. What's that?
Is there a rating thing for that?
Not really.
Yelp?
No. The sites that advertise that, they'll put ads on there where it'll. Their disclaimer is the people advertising on this site we have nothing to do with. We're just providing a service, an internet service for them. But I have basically broken the Chinese scamming ring of the birds in. In the Sunnybank area that I am, because they're putting up these chicks, and I can immediately tell now. And it's funny, with these sites, you can actually say, is this fake? Yes. And then you can even go write a comment to send to the website, and some of them get pulled down immediately. But if you save, say, half a dozen and look the next day, they no longer exist. So what these Chinese, in my area, are doing, they're just advertising. And the part I don't get is most of them will advertise, and you'll know straight away when they're fake when they say, if you want one Ubered to your house, we want a deposit first. And that really just breaks it. And also there's a section on a lot of the sites where it'll have, they must be able to check off what they enjoy, blowjobs, whatever, and you'll always know the fake ones because they never check them off, and it just has that list from A to Z if you open like this window. So they're sort of the risk ones. But what's that site now where people chicks go on and
Tinder?
Not Tinder.
OnlyFans?
That's it. Yeah, OnlyFans. There's a lot now where on these sites they'll have a link at the bottom saying, "Oh, go and check out my OnlyFans."
I see.
And it kind of legitimizes them a bit and lets you know that they are a real person and whatever. But what I find easy to do now is with Google is when I see one of these Chinese ones, I'm like, man, I live in this area. This bird, half a dozen are saying that they're a kilometer away. And I'm like, I've never seen 6 smoking fucking hot Asians like this. So all I do is just do a right click and go Google image search, and fair enough. All those 6 smoking hot birds, they've been plucked just from some porn picture site or side of girls, wearing scantily clad, and they're just grabbing these pictures. So it's very easy to sort of find that out now. So I haven't broken the Chinese ring completely, but it's being dwindled down on their advertising because, this smoking chick just ain't happening. But anyway, whatever that. I hope that answered the question.
I don't even know that we asked a question, but that's okay. So what does it cost you to get one of these whores? I mean, what's it cost? $200?
Well, no. Generally, at the moment, and prior to leaving, I was trialing and doing quite a few. There has been an influx of smoking hot Japanese.
All right, one more time, Ozzy. What does it cost?
Starting around $250 if they come to your house. Generally, though, around $350 for an hour. Look, you can get some pretty ugly shit for $400 for a couple of hours and whatever. But what I've started to do with some of the ones that come to my house, they turn around and go. I walk in the door. They'll park their car right in me thing, come to the house, and I'll go, the money, and you hand them the money. Well, now I've started going, hold on, do you know what you're doing is illegal? Do you know that you're breaching and not paying taxes for this service? I reckon 9 out of the 10 last ones that I said that they're going, well, how about 2 hours at this price? I'm like, come on in.
So it's all a negotiation for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Paying for your buck. Jeez, I mean, if I'm paying for 60 minutes, I mean, shit, and I do me load in the first 2.5, I mean, come on, we've got to get a few rubs here in 60.
That's right. That's right. Do you ever get any sample tugs or anything just to see what's going on? Just got soft hands or anything?
There's a couple of real, like, oh yeah, I wouldn't even go near them, and I mean they're the color white, and they do drive-by hand jobs. So there's
drive-by hand jobs.
Drive-by hand jobs.
Yeah, there's this one chick that offers a $60 service where she pulls up in front of your house, you jump in a car, she gives you the blowjob around the corner of the handy, and then just bang, gets you out.
And what's that cost?
$60 for 15.
You can get your dick sucked for $60?
Yeah, by something that you wouldn't even want to look at,
Who wants to look at them anyway?
Well, but that is available. There's a couple of and yeah, there's another one that she's like, obviously she must have a hubby. I don't know, whatever. But it's just like, but we can only fuck in the back of the car or something, and it must be no longer than 30 minutes. It's like she only wants $150 or something, for that, or 200. But yeah,
of course, his breath smells like battery acid, but other than that.
Generally, a chick that doesn't put her face photos on and says, don't ask for any face photos.
Is it because she's ugly?
But I was saying, you have to give me your mobile and I'll send you a text of this smoking hot nymphomaniac. Yeah.
Do you ever, like here, again, I can only base it off of here in the States, but here in the States, the big worry is that, like, the chick will show up and you'll start fucking, and then the boyfriend or the pimp will come in and beat your ass and steal your money and shit. Do you guys have that kind of a problem?
I've never dealt with any bird that's come to my house that has, like, a boyfriend or something. And on a few occasions, the ones that pull do you want to, they'll be like $350. That a lot of them are based in a city of the heart of Brisbane City, and they'll put $350 to your house plus Uber fees. Okay, so the bird that's like bang, that says that the ones that say, "Oh, pay up a deposit first," I've never investigated. Like, pay a deposit, of course they're not going to come to your house, So the ones that a fair income that I've contacted, I'll be like, I'll pay you cash when you arrive. And I know they're genuine because they're like, fine. When the taxi pulls up or whatever, just bring out the money and for the cab, So I'll go out, pay them like the cab fare, and then pay them their money immediately. And they're being like honest about it. But I always do say to them, keep the fucking Uber running, because if you don't look like who you are in the photo, it's going back. So that's sort of my rule of thumb there. But there are a few kind of locals that I even know in my Sunnybank area. I don't know why. I even know a few locals in my Sunnybank area where if I know that house light is on the front, the dude's away and you can knock on the door and just go and do her. Or she's obviously
Just go and do her.
Or she's obviously got the grandma's minding the kids and whatever. There's a few houses that I know that they're generally, more your, 40, 50-year-old single mothers, whatever,
Right.
I try to get some of that younger stuff that nearly gets,
Well, it sounds like you could just buy it if you really wanted it, though.
Well, here's another thing. I pulled this out on one of these Japanese girls because there seems to be an influx just prior to I came over here of, I'm talking really smoking hot Japanese chicks, and they're all aged between 18 to 21, 22.
Mm-hmm.
There was at least half a dozen of them, and they've all got up straight away $350 an hour, and like the same prices as some of your experience, should I say, ladies. And
sure.
And I've had a couple come to my door and that because they'll advertise and say, "New in town, just arrived in Brisbane, Japanese pussy, blah blah blah," and whatever. And it's like, okay. So the few that I've pulled on now, I've kind of said to them, like, they've rocked up, and I said, "Well, hold on, you just arrived today in Brisbane, is that right?" "Oh yeah, no problem." And it's like, well, hold on, how can you be charging $350 when it's your first day in Brisbane and you're inexperienced?
Yeah, you got to work up to that shit.
You've got to work up to $350.
Damn right.
Start at $150, and a couple I have snazzled that are smoking hot for around $200. So. Look, you got to talk the talk a little bit too, I think.
Sure. What's the most that you've paid for some puss? And what did you get?
Okay.
Time to reveal the truth.
Come on, Ozzy.
Look, I've never paid the $9,000 for an
$9,000
for an overnight 24-hour stay, right? Some of them are large. They're stupid figures. I've paid, and this is something I have kind of treated myself for, I don't know, the last few years. But at Christmas time, I'm like, ho, ho, ho. 3 chicks and me, that's my little Christmas present to myself because no one else fucking buys me one.
Right.
So I'm like, 3 chicks at once.
What
a couple of hours. I know I've spent probably about $3,000, a granding.
$3,000.
Wow.
For 2 hours with 3 whores.
Correct. Smoking hot, no worried about diseases or anything like that. And then I've got to put my penis in plaster. So on Christmas Day, it's like, "You're walking funny, son." "Of course, Mum. I hoed it last night."
Would she ask, "Are they good church-going girls?"
She probably would say, "Geez, they look nice, aren't they? Are they Catholic?"
Hopefully someone was saying, "Oh God."
But I have treated myself to that, and that would be the most I paid. But mind you, to have 3 chicks and 1 dude, it's pretty fucking wild. I can't find anything around this area.
Yeah, well, there's nothing here. I mean, come on. Here. But even, I've done threesomes and I've done a foursome, and I didn't enjoy the foursome that much. It just seemed like there was just too much going on. And admittedly, the girls got way more interested in each other than me.
Yeah,
You know?
hey, to me, that was part of that was part of seeing a bit of a TV or porn 20-minute clip, not on
Yeah.
TV, real. You know, and when you get a little bit of a shower out of it for free, a little bit of squirting action going from the girls, and it's all
Right.
icky and sticky and gooey, and you know, and you've got "I Was Made for Loving You" playing in the background. Hey, come on. And they don't understand English.
So let's talk through that. I'm thinking with 3 girls. So with 3 girls, do you have all 3 of them ass up and fingers in two chicks snatches while you're fucking the one in the middle, or what? What's going on here?
Oh, firstly, 90%. Like, I'm not talking the chick that picks you up in the fucking car for the quick fuck job. She doesn't care what you're wearing. Like, I mean, whether you're whatever. See, you know, that's why I'm saying be careful, and her price is low. You know, you might end up with a crab nest, you know, when you walk out.
Right.
Crab nest.
But I mean, with most your 90% cleaner ones, you got to wear a condom. None of them will ever do natural sex. None of them will do anal.
Right.
So you have to wear a condom. I mean, I have had 3 birds at one of the sessions where the 3 are lined up, and you know, I'm banging 1, 2, 3. I mean, bang, had a condom on. It was all okay. Some of them get funny about it. You know, it's like, I had one chick who's like, and she walked in going, I'm COVID clean, had my vaccine, you know, like, so yeah, that varies, but yeah, so, but I haven't had like 3 lying there with their snatches all open and a line of fucking coke on each one.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I haven't done that yet, but that may be the day. Yeah, yes, that may be the day when I'm found in a Las Vegas casino. I've got $5 left in my warrant, and Mum will go, "Oh, well, he lived his life."
What about the scenario where you got like one on each side working the shaft and the other one underneath licking your balls? You in for that? I'm just trying to figure out what you're doing with the 3 girls when you on Christmas.
I'd say a bit of the time, you know, you're banging one, you move to another. They're then playing with themselves and a bit of a show. And, you know, hey, one thing the fucking man's got to do is our jizz just does not come back in thing. We got to have a bit of time with women. Apparently they can orgasm, you know, every fucking second, like whatever. I mean, with fellas, we need a little bit of time to
recover. You got some recovery time.
We got to refill the sack. You know? And that takes
you only got 2 hours.
That's what I'm saying. So, you know, a little bit of foreplay, you know, a bit easy. You know, you want the sack. I mean, I don't know if anyone's got a super filling sack or anything. I mean, if you do, call in. Classic Metal Show.
Super
filling sack.
But I mean, and every man, I mean, take a look at them kangaroo balls. I mean, I don't know how long it takes to fill a general sack, but you know, for everyone it's different, I'm sure. But yeah, I know once there I even had just 3 chicks. You know, I'm just lying nude there, nude. They're just caressing me and whatever, and a bit of rubbing. I mean,
so you're more of a. You're into the foreplay, but you only want really one at a time working on you.
I don't. I've had a couple working on me. That's no problem. But I mean, shit, the load just goes quicker.
Well, why don't you? And I'm since we're getting a little bit personal here.
Akin giving me advice.
What about like Cialis or whatever? If you're going, see, for me, if I was going $3,000 for my Christmas present, right, I can tell you I would take a fucking handful of Cialis ahead of time.
Oh, I
keep my dick hard for the entire fucking time.
Have I gotten my Indian doctor to supply me with Viagra? Yes.
All right.
And I have used that. Yes.
I mean, does that help out for that way you can squirt a load and keep on going?
Exactly. Of course it does. Of course it does. I mean, shit, when you're paying for 60 minutes, you need to be fucking hard for 60.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. And I have gotten Viagra off my thing. I didn't want to go there, but yeah, I have. And and funnily enough, he's an Indian doctor. He's like, oh, no worry. Oh, you can do the voice.
Hello, I will make your dick hard.
And he just writes out a script for me, no problems. And that has, on some occasions, been how many hookers I can have too, because he's like, oh, don't use too many and shit, because it's not as if I go and see 6 different doctors to get Viagra, and then before I know it, I'm running a fucking, who can I buy just a box off? You know what I mean? So, and then it's like, hold on, did this guy OD from Viagra? Is it possible? I don't know. I mean, I do have to be careful. So, you know,
it's a problem when you can't bend your fingers.
Right, okay, but I pace it anyway. So, but yes, I have used that.
Hey, I don't blame you. I mean, if you're invested, to me, that's part of the investment.
Oh, look, it's the same thing when my bloody internet goes down for 15 minutes at home. You say to the telephone company, well, fucking, you're still charging me 60 minutes, but I'm only getting 45 minutes.
Yeah, you know? I mean, look, you don't rent a...
60, you want 60.
Yeah, you don't rent a car and not have gas in it.
Exactly.
I mean, Jesus, come on.
But yes, I have, yeah.
Good for you. I don't blame you.
Hey,
I'm not looking down on you at all. I'm saying that's what you should be doing.
That's a cheap gift.
Yeah, and what's that cost? A couple bucks a pill?
When you see, no, I mean at Christmas time, it's a cheap gift. When you're single, not married, and don't have any kids, hey,
yeah,
that's like probably the next door neighbor. I'm having 3 hoes. He's buying 3 sets of fucking school shoes.
Yeah, exactly. He's putting together a fucking wagon in the fucking backyard. Fuck you, dude. I'm getting my dick sucked by 3 whores.
That's exactly right.
Fucking right. I don't blame you.
No, come on. I mean, shit. What if you're single and you got a bit of money, I'm not buying school books and this sort of thing. Where does it go? Shit.
That's right.
My accountant once said to me, geez, you're taking out $1,000 here and a $2,000 there, and this was a female accountant. I said, I'm doing hookers. What? I didn't lie to her. I'm like, I'm taking out cash, which is, you need cash these days to get off the grid.
Right. Yeah, man. I don't look down on it at all, man. I look at it, you're doing it exactly how you should. I just had the questions.
Yeah, no. And it's something I find, amazing in the sense that Australia seems to be more liberal in that part of like being able to get legalized brothels and prostitutes than you can in America. It seems like it's a whole taboo.
Oh, it's other than Las Vegas. I think it's illegal everywhere except Vegas. I mean, they let the chicks on the streets in the big cities suck cock, but that's about it.
And the reason why I say or mention that impression that I have is simply because every American movie that every Aussie watches, there's hookers on every corner. It just looks like you go to America and there they are. I mean, it's the same as you mentioned. Oh, I'm going to Chicago. It's like, oh, you're going to get shot. It's a similar thing. And I'll admit, when I first ever came to America, I thought in my head, fucking, there's going to be shootings everywhere. It's going to be crazy. And all of that was my impression from the movies. When my actual time in the UK, I felt less safe in London than I did in El Segundo, put it that way.
Nice, El Segundo.
That's where I lived for a year.
Oh, Jesus. Why?
It was so, that's where me Hollywood mate was living. And I found it really cool. Like the copper would come down and he'd drive through every street in El Segundo. I could walk up to the laundromat and 2 in the morning at El Segundo. I felt fucking safe as house.
All right.
Whereas in London, man, you get on a train. I remember coming home one night and I'm looking at he's this drunk chick down the train cabin or whatever, and I'm sussing around. I'm a bit blind. I'm like, "Oh, is she fuckable or whatever? She looks a bit drunk. I'm a bit drunk. This might be a bit of a train fucking or whatever.
A train romance.
Yeah, exactly. So I started to approach her, and then bang, she squats up, holding the two handles of the seat, lifts up her skirt, just drops a piss there on the seat as if it was like a toilet. And I think I may have got out and got into another cabin at the next stop.
Like hall pass where that girl takes a big shit on the bathroom wall.
Yeah, and she may have been wearing. I went to a show with Pervy Pete that got cancelled. It was called Sex to Sexties. It was supposed to be this girl show. We get to the show. Here's a girl wearing, cling film.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Cling film on a roll that you put over.
Yeah.
Saran wrap.
Saran wrap.
Okay, so saran wrap. So I go to this show. Half the chicks there are wearing no knickers, and it looks like they've got saran wrap, wrapped it around their waist maybe 2 times, and that was it. Real good perv. And I'm like, what a great dress. What a great dress. And I'd seen nothing like that. They were out there. I mean, so, I've got plenty of stories. So I'm glad this is hopefully recorded. So I will need a hand to write the book.
Too funny.
Or we can do a TV series. Who can we cast?
There you go.
All right, Ozzy, you crazy bastard.
Hey, we're talking sex nearly.
Yeah.
Back off. You've got a bird now. No, all good fun.
All right.
And I don't have any diseases nearly.
Well,
Yeah,
why do I
nearly.
care?
Well, exactly. Well, come on, 3 ho-ho-hos,
Might get that crab factory in your spare room there, Neil.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Yeah, I brought the nest with me. I'm leaving it here. She ain't hatching for a couple more months. It'll be a Christmas pandemic here.
There you go.
Wherever the hell I am. Loop Town.
All right. I think that'll wrap up this segment.
Yeah, I'd say.
It's quite a story.
Yeah, no shit.
All right. Well, that wraps up the sponsored segment of the Classic Metal Show. So for those of you who sponsor the CMS through the Locals page, thank you.
Yeah.
And if you want to join the Locals page and support the show, how do they do that, Chris?
I'm not going to tell them because they're already here. No. Classicmetalshow.locals.com.
Okay, perfect.
Go there, sign up. That's it.
All right. Well, Demon has asked for a request here. She wants to hear something from a band called what? Okay. You've deciphered that. All right. All right.
Off the rails tonight.
He's going to go smoke a fag now.
Well, it's been almost an hour.
I know. Holy shit. So anyway, she wanted to hear Middle Class Rut with Aunt Betty. So,
Okay.
so here it is. It's Middle Class Rut exclusively here.
Hello, this is Antti from Warman.
I'm Janne, and you are watching CMS TV.
It's Riley's LA Guns with Well-Oiled Machine going out by request to Barden. Just before that, we heard Skyclad, The Cradle Will Fall for The Wretch. Also, Typo Negative there. That one going out by request to Skippy, dedicating that to Jackal in the chat room with Highway Star. And we also heard a band called Internal Void with Seek the Truth for T-Cuz Bra. And we kicked things off there in that music block with Danzig. Evil Thing for Chuck in North Carolina.
I was not digging that Typo song.
Well, neither was Jackal, of course.
Of course not, but I'm with him on that one. That was not good.
I can't believe it. Typo covered Highway Star, man.
I would have been okay if Typo covered it in Typo fashion. If it was, nobody's gonna get my car. You know, if it was that, I'd have been okay with it. But, ooh, that was not good. And then how it like slowed down for the I don't know, it sounded like a girl part. Was there a girl singing there?
I don't know exactly. It was just it was an odd cover.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's not good, but okay, whatever.
So our fans checking in with all kinds of interesting. What was that interesting block of music there?
Yeah, it was.
It's kind of odd, but that's what makes the show what it is, because it's
right.
You just never know what you're going to get.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It's like just like a box of chocolates, you just don't know what you're going to get.
That's right, Forrest. Now I'm gonna fuck the doctor so I can get you a new pair of shoes.
Exactly. that movie Forrest Gump always bothered me.
Really? I love that movie. You don't like that movie?
I'm not saying it's not a good movie. It always bothered me from the relationship aspect. This Forrest guy held this candle for this Jenny chick for literally decades.
Mm-hmm.
And she ditched out on him all the time.
Yeah.
And only when she was sick and dying of AIDS did she finally give herself up to him, and all
because he was rich.
Well, again, that's so bothersome. It's just like so she ran around fucking every guy on the planet, living life whatever she decided to do.
Mm-hmm.
And not until she was sick and dying of AIDS that she decided, oh, well, I'm going to be yours now. It's like, yeah, I'll just give you what scraps are left.
Yeah. Well, because she knew he was and would take those scraps.
Well, of course. But
if he was a normal thinker,
Jenny,
if he was a normal thinker, he'd have been like, beat it, you whore.
Yeah, exactly.
But instead he was like, I will cut the grass by the tree where you're buried there, Jenny. I love you, Jenny. I'm afraid to fuck you, but I'm going to do it one time.
He wasn't afraid to fuck her because he ended up with a mess.
But remember that whole scene of he was afraid to fuck her, but she fucking raped him. She raped. Let's get into what that movie really is, if you really want to get into it.
Yeah.
Remember, like Forrest like was kissing her or whatever, and then he got back up and was like, I don't know about this, and she's like, come here. Here's some pussy for you.
Right, of course.
And then he had the smart kid. How embarrassing must that be that your fucking 6-year-old is smarter than you? I'm gonna sit here by the mailbox till you get home, Forrest Gump.
Then I'm gonna wait. For this feather to fall, which is your mother, Jenny.
Yep, that's Jenny. I'm gonna name all my boats Jenny. Because I'm too fucking stupid to come up with a different name.
But no, that's just not right, man. It's just unfortunately, there are guys out there that hold this torch.
Oh yeah,
this one unfaithful, ungrateful, gold digging whore.
Yeah,
and that's exactly what Forrest did. He carried his entire life, and only went after she was all wrung out and worn out and just beat up, then he gets what's left over, just the scraps.
And he gets a hollowed out pussy that's fucking diseased. That's what he got.
You got the scraps.
Dude, think about this. And I've always thought about this. Since we're picking this movie apart, I'm happy to do this. Do you remember the scene when he was marrying Jenny?
Yes.
And Lieutenant Dan comes up and he does the whole, you've got new legs.
His magic legs.
Lieutenant Dan, you've got new legs.
Right, of course.
What do you think Lieutenant Dan was thinking when he goes, Lieutenant Dan, this is my Jenny. You know, Dan, who was fucking a real man.
Yes.
A real man.
Yes.
He was thinking, so this is the whore you named all the boats after? You know that's what he was thinking. And he wasn't thinking, oh, how sweet.
No, he was thinking, but at least she's hotter than my fat Asian wife.
Yeah.
Here's my
Forrest.
fat Asian wife that I have.
Well, what's he gonna do? He doesn't have any fucking legs. He's got to fuck anything that's gonna fuck him. He's getting ass because he has money. Because his legs aren't any longer than his dick.
Right, of course.
So, he's happy to get the Asian whore. Asian whore suck good dick. So he's happy to have that. But he's struggling to walk up to this fucking tree in the middle of nowhere. For him, that's like running a marathon to get from the parking lot to this fucking wedding reception on these brand new legs.
Right.
And he walks up and Forrest is like, "This is my Jenny there, Lieutenant Dan."
Yeah, well, again,
isn't she purty?
This is the whole, carrying that torch, forever for this ungrateful, undeserving whore.
Yeah, for a whore.
Yeah.
That whole movie was, when you really break down, it's supposed to be an uplifting story. It really is a story of a bunch of shitty people.
It fucking pissed me off.
It is a story about a bunch of shitheads.
I mean, granted, Tom Hanks is not exactly the most reputable person in the world.
Not at all.
But if you separate him from the character he played in the movie, and again, it's just so funny that they centered this whole movie around all the cultural things that we all remember.
Yes.
All of it. Forrest was responsible for everything cultural.
Yes, he was.
Pop culture, Forrest was responsible for.
He did it all. He did it all. But I mean, think about everybody in the movie this movie, every single person was as big, except for Forrest Gump, was a shithead to the level of like The Sopranos, how every character in The Sopranos was an asshole.
Yeah.
Think about it. The mother was a whore. The mother was happy to suck the principal's dick and the doctor's dick just to get young Forrest some shoes and get him into class.
But again, this is the only value women have, is the fact that they either have pussy or they could suck a good dick.
And that was her only value in Greenbow, Alabama.
Right, of course.
I want my Forrest to get in your class, so whip that dick out and let me suck on it. So she's a fucking piece of shit. The principal's a piece of shit. The doctor's a piece of shit. Quite honestly, Lieutenant Dan's a piece of shit.
Well, they're all a piece of shit.
Everybody in the movie, every single person, the coach of the football team, piece of shit.
Yeah, Jenny.
Get out there and run.
Yeah, of course.
Jenny's a piece of shit. The boyfriend that goddamn Nixon, or whatever he says, that guy, he's a piece of shit. The Black Panthers are pieces of shit. Everybody in that movie is a piece of shit except Forrest.
If you put it in a hierarchy, who was the top of the list piece of shit?
Jenny, of
course.
Jenny is the Janice of that movie.
Yeah, she was the piece of shit of piece of shit.
Yes, Ben, the mother was a piece of shit. She was a whore. The mother threw pussy just to get people to come and stay at the house in Greenbow. She had to suck their dick. Then she sucked every dick that was needed to get Forrest an education and to get, he needs those braces on his leg. She was a whore.
Yeah. Well, somehow he learned how to dance because Elvis was their friend.
Yeah. You don't think the mom fucking blew Elvis? That's why she was upset when Forrest was watching him shake his hips.
Right.
Because she'd seen it fucking as it rubbed on her fucking clit. Bubba? Yeah, Bubba was not a piece of shit.
No, Bubba was just. So the has kept them from being a piece of shit because they didn't know any better.
Yeah. Being stupid kept them from being vicious.
Right.
But even Bubba's mom was a piece of shit. They hand Bubba that money. What's the first thing she does? Gets a house and fucking hires a white slave. Bring me my soup.
Right.
She's a piece of shit too. Everybody in that movie, piece of shit. Except I'll give Bubba. Bubba's a good one.
Yeah. Well, but again, as well.
Yeah. So he didn't know any better. He didn't know to be a dick. If he'd have watched what his mom did, he'd have been an asshole too. I don't want you on my boat, Bubba. Fucking movie is terrible. I love the movie though. As much as I'm goofing on it, I totally love it. But I've thought the exact same thing you're thinking too.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be this uplifting, fun, oh my God, so well written and, whatever.
Well, I remember the day watching it for the first time.
Sure.
With the girl that I was with at the time. And she, of course, she didn't have that same takeaway as I did.
Oh yeah, she probably thought it was wonderful.
She did. She thought it was, this is the greatest movie ever, and what a fantastic movie, and it's so emotional, and this, that, and the other. And it's like, he held a torch for this chick all his life. He crossed paths with her a half a dozen times through the movie, and every fucking time she blew him off.
Yeah.
She ran off with the hippie group. She was out there partying on New Year's Eve, and she ran off and left him again. And she just kept on picking up and leaving his ass.
Yeah.
And he, I just love my Jenny. I love my Jenny. It's like, you cunt.
Yeah. Just tell him I'm not gonna fuck you, and then you did anyway.
You're just a drug-addled whore.
Yeah, that's all she was.
Yeah.
I agree. Fully agree with you on that.
So that movie just pissed me off. It was just like, I've known women in my life who were not necessarily like that specifically.
Right.
But I don't know if that movie was insufferable. I mean,
I think he's saying Forrest himself was insufferable.
Was he? He was on the spectrum, as they say these days.
I invested in Apple, but they still let me cut the grass here at the high school. Yeah, no shit, because you're a fucking...
Right.
That's why they know you're worth $1 billion, but they don't care. Get out there and mow that grass. It's all you're good for, you fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, being on the cutting edge of every cultural thing that we're familiar with today, with, again, you mentioned Apple, and then the whole have a nice day thing. And,
all of
it. Meeting JFK.
Yeah.
And, being
meeting John Lennon.
Yeah, of course. And being a part of, the Vietnam War. And,
right.
Being a speaker at one of the main protests over there in Washington, D.C.
Right.
Just by happenstance, he just stumbled into everything.
Did you laugh at the end of, this is the one really hard laugh I still get every time I watch that movie. Remember when he spoke and it got all unplugged by the cops or whatever?
What I'm talking about that.
Yeah. And then they plug it in right at the end. And he goes, and that's what I got to say about that. And then he walks off, and the one guy goes up there real somber, and he goes, Forrest Gump. Gump! And everybody cheers, Gump!
Right,
get the fuck out of here with that.
Of course.
Makes me laugh every time I see it.
So I got to be honest with you. Every time I see that pop up on an opportunity to watch it, be it Amazon or Netflix or whatever it is, I pass because it pisses me off.
I'll watch it. I've watched it 150 times.
I've seen it many times, but I won't watch it anymore because it's just like, you fucking bitch.
Yeah, see, now this movie I fucking hated. I've only watched it once. I'll never watch it again.
I never watched it again. That's stupid.
That was dumb. Wilson.
He was a stupid ball.
Whatever.
Shut up. That's the other stupid one where he's stuck at the airport.
Look, can I just say he's not very good? I don't care. Name a movie that was truly great. And I know everybody goes to Gump and Philadelphia.
Oh, I couldn't watch Philadelphia. I don't want to hear about an AIDS person. I don't feel bad about AIDS people. I really don't. I don't.
I feel bad if they caught it from like a blood transfusion in a hospital in the early 90s.
Yeah, that's very not.
Yeah, that's not Philadelphia. He got it by taking a fucking bad hot load of sperm in the ass. That's how he got it.
And I don't want to hear Bruce Springsteen. here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, that whole thing
Shut
was
up.
bad. Shut up.
I'm tired of that shit.
Yeah, put that movie and
Take
showing him with the.
responsibility for your actions.
I don't want to see some fucking actor with fake lesions on his neck. Fuck you. I don't want to see it.
You know, I keep hearing this commercial for AIDS and HIV and stuff like this.
Okay.
And this, I hear this. I see one of these or hear this commercial when I'm like at a store or something like this, and they seem to run it like in between every song or whatever it is going on the radio about some kind of HIV or something like that. And it's just like, this disproportionately affects the minority community. And I go, it doesn't disproportionately affect them. It disproportionately affects them because they don't take responsibility for their actions.
Right.
That's the part that bothers me. It doesn't strike out on people of color or people who are minorities because they're minority. Because they're being irresponsible. It's not disproportionate because they're minorities. It's disproportionate because you act irresponsible.
Yeah.
That's what it boils down to. And the same thing in the city of Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
They're always hurting for money all the time. And one of the things that, because they have unpaid legacy pensions to pay and all these burdens that they have to cover. So what they have to do is we got to raise taxes. We got to raise property taxes. Well, then the next thing that this latest mayor, this Brandon Johnson, is proposing, well, we need to install more traffic cameras around the city to collect this, this traffic
data
for speeding.
Oh, Jesus. But they don't bust people for speeding anymore, do they?
By traffic camera.
Oh, okay.
6 mile an hour over or something.
Right. Okay.
It's like a $35 ticket. If it's like $10, if it's 10 miles over, it's like $100 ticket.
Okay.
So they figure that they're going to raise like $11 million over a course of a year by installing traffic cams. But you know what the biggest argument against that is? It disproportionately affects the minority community. No, it disproportionately affects people who are breaking the law.
Yeah, it disproportionately affects the criminal community. That's it.
So what are they saying? That the minority community is just predisposed to breaking the law? Is that what you're telling me?
Apparently you don't understand that blacks are not required to follow the same rules as
you. So I get so tired of hearing this saying it disproportionately affects them. Why? Did it issue you a ticket because you're black?
Is a black guy or a Mexican guy's foot just heavier? Do they wear heavier shoes that makes them go faster?
Or and again, it's like, no, it affects people who are breaking the law.
Yeah.
Not because you're a minority.
It's all just race baiting shit.
I know. I just hate it. I hate it. That's why I hate these stupid movies like A Forrest Gump. What is this?
This is an AIDS commercial.
Oh, this might be the one I'm talking about.
Cabanuva?
Yeah, yes. This is the one I'm talking about. How did you find this?
I just looked up 2024 AIDS commercial, AIDS medication commercial.
It disproportionately affects the minority community. No, because you're fucking without a condom.
Well, that too.
Or indiscriminately, or you're not taking responsibility.
All right, maybe they just need this medicine.
It's Cabanuva.
Cabanuva?
Yeah.
Oh, let's check it out.
If you're living with HIV, imagine being good to go without daily HIV pills. Good to go binge watch. Good to go out, even.
I just got news for you. So far, we're into two different things, good to go out and good to binge watch. Neither of those is giving you HIV.
Yeah.
Neither one of those behaviors is giving you HIV. See what else you could be good to go with.
Later. With Cabanuva, there's no pausing for daily HIV pills.
None.
For adults who are undetectable, Cabanuva is the only complete, long-acting HIV treatment you can get every other month. It's 2 injections from a healthcare provider just 6 times a year.
So the theory here is that if you have HIV, you can't be trusted to take your meds every day?
Pretty much.
So you can get this special medicine.
You can't be trusted to behave properly
No.
and use proper protection. So why would you be trusted to take your HIV medication?
Gee, I don't know, because you don't want a lesion under your fucking nose? Are you shitting me with this? And look at these two. Jesus Christ. What is this, the fucking prelim to Lemon Party? Holy smokes.
Yeah, they're just a couple years away from Lemon Party.
They really are. Look at these. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go.
Receive Cabenuva if you're allergic to its ingredients or if you're taking certain medicines which may interact with Cabenuva. Serious side effects include allergic reactions, post-injection reactions, liver problems, and depression. If you have a rash and other allergic reaction symptoms, stop Cabenuva and get medical help right away.
All right, none of this behavior is what's causing these guys to fucking have rotting assholes. None of this.
Jesus Christ. Son of a bitch. What the hell are you?
Anthony hit it on the head with this one. Jesus. All right, well, I guess if you get AIDS from having a little bit of Chinese food.
Yeah, well, again, it's
Wuhan?
minority food. It's affecting their immunity system.
They ordered this from Wen Wuhan. All right, here we go.
Tell your doctor if you have liver or kidney problems, mental health concerns, and if you are pregnant, breastfeeding, or considering pregnancy. Some of the most common side effects include...
What kind of selfish fucking bitch do you have to be to have HIV and then fucking get pregnant and have a kid?
Well, I can't allow this to affect my life.
Yeah, why? But you could allow it to ruin some unborn baby's life from day one.
Right.
You fucking selfish twats.
Well, again, this goes back to the whole Forrest Gump movie, right?
Yeah.
Same thing. Self-interest.
Looking at the dance floor, and right there's my Jenny. Jenny, it's me, Forrest, from Greenbow. Come on over here with your rotting uterus and come home with me. Come on home with me, Jenny.
I'll use my millions to take care of your rotting ass.
I got enough money to keep you well in supply of Cabenuva. Come home with me, Jenny. I will bury you under the big tree that we once swang on.
Don't you find it interesting that Forrest Gump was on the cutting edge of every cultural thing that, you know, shaped our landscape? But they never mentioned HIV or AIDS at all.
I was going to say, somehow he wasn't on the cutting edge of that.
Isn't that funny? She died of this mysterious disease, this wasting disease, but they never mentioned what it was. But we all know it was AIDS.
Yeah, this motherfucker invented winning white guys at ping pong, but he couldn't fucking be the founder of AIDS. I got nothing but money, doctor. You got to save my Jenny from the grid.
Right.
I think she's got the grid.
The grid.
Remember when it was grid?
I know.
Something's wrong with my Jenny. She got the HIV and not the B kind. She got the HIV P kind, like positive there, doctor. But she's still my Jenny. Now you're making me hate that movie. I like that movie.
Well, I think I thought about it too hard. It just pisses me off. It's like, you know what? I'm tired of just, you know, ending up with this, what's left over. And again, and I am no special pleader for Tom Hanks in any way, shape, or form, but this guy got left. He just got left the scraps of what was left over.
Yeah, well, we'll see how he does when the Diddy list comes out. I got a feeling he might be one of them guys. All right, well, Jackal hates this discussion, by the way.
He does. Why? Because it's too real?
Go back to music talk. Enough of this shit.
Because it's too real? Is that it? Is because it's too real and we just want to shade our eyes from it like it doesn't exist?
Yeah, let's talk about Richie Blackmore some more. Isn't he great?
This is real shit. This is what affects us from day to day. And we just turn a blind eye to it, like it,
Sure.
and we let these industries get away with it,
Sure.
to try to shape our viewpoint. Instead of holding people accountable,
Yeah.
we turn everybody into a victim. And it's just like, you're not a fucking victim. You're a victim of your own circumstances.
Yep.
You take responsibility, and I'm not going to feel sorry for you for one day. Just die in the street.
I don't want him in the street. Somebody got to clean that up.
Just tired of it.
Oh, we can go to music though. Since Jim wants music, I've got music.
All right.
For you.
Well, I just thought the whole Forrest Gump thing, because
Sure.
it is a cultural, point for all of us. I think all of us, regardless if you live in this country, in the U.S. or anywhere else, probably most people are familiar with the movie Forrest Gump.
Oh, I'd say
It was a big success, but I was given my 2 cents worth on, how it affects me. And it's just like, fuck that chick. Fuck him. I hate Jenny.
Yeah, I don't like Jenny either.
I don't care if she has my number 8675309.
Get it unlisted, Jenny. Jenny, how come everybody keeps calling us here in Greenbow? They all got your number.
I got your number on the bathroom wall.
Why is that weird-looking man singing to you, Jenny? I see him on the Ed Sullivan Show singing that song to you. How does he know you, Jenny? Did you suck his dick too?
I need to go to Greenbow, Alabama. There's a lot of dick sucking going on there. I might get lucky. Exactly, Metal Mike. Exactly, Metal Mike.
867.
Jenny's got your number. So does the whole
damn world.
Exactly.
Jenny has got a disease. She's gonna make it yours.
Exactly. So then he gets stuck with a kid to raise him.
Yeah, exactly. Jenny, how did you get AIDS?
We all know.
You got it 'cause you went and always got laid. Jenny, don't you know? I ain't gonna go. I better stop.
Yeah,
let's go.
You're going to get us banned from YouTube.
I'll get banned from Rumble. All right. Well, since Jacko wants music,
yes,
I've got music for you.
All right.
And I've got great music for you. I can't verify 1,000% that this is who this person is, but I'm taking it on good authority. I was forwarded some music from allegedly the sister of Paul Stanley.
Okay.
Would you be interested in hearing a song from Paul Stanley's sister?
I wasn't aware Paul Stanley had a sister.
Well, I'm told this is Paul Stanley's sister. The description on the video does not say a name, or there's no description. But I was told this is his sister.
All right.
She is a jewel.
Now, how old is Paul Stanley's sister? Obviously, Paul is, 70-something?
I think when you see her, you'll get a good idea how old she is.
Oh, she appears in the video?
Oh, yes, there's a video.
Oh.
Yeah, she's probably in her 30s, I would think.
Wow, that's a young sister. Whoa. I think she missed out on some of her Canuva treatments.
Before we even play the music,
What
everything
in
is
the
wrong with this.
fuck is going on? Well, first of all, she's got the bull ring.
Yeah, the bull ring, the transparent glasses.
She's got the big glasses. Then she's got the sideways wrapper hat.
And a bandana under that, Bret Michaels style.
And then she's got the Parliament hairdo going on.
Does she drink cold gin? Probably.
Yeah, she looks like she's had her fair share of cold gin.
This could very well be true. I don't know.
Well,
somebody's saying that's not her sister. I don't know. I was told it is. I'm not saying it is or it isn't.
He's just saying he allegedly.
I'm saying whoever this is music.
Now, where did you get this?
I will not say the person who sent it to me, but
this is
I will say that it came from somebody that would know.
Oh, okay. All right, Stevie.
I didn't say that.
I said that.
You said that. I did not say anything. So would you like to hear this person, allegedly Paul Stanley's sister, singing Fleetwood Mac's Songbird?
Oh, okay.
You know the song, right?
Yes, I do. She's paying tribute to Christine McVie.
That's right.
All right.
She is. So here you go. Here is allegedly Paul Stanley's sister singing Songbird from Fleetwood Mac. Here we go.
So this is Christine McVie of Fleetwood Mac.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
You.
Maybe it is now.
It's you. Well, she just crawled out of the crypt.
That's what I was going to say.
She's Christine McVie, resurrected.
Yeah. Oof. Okay. Here we go.
Passed away not that long ago. This is for my friend Desiree, who is having a memorial service for her husband Chris, who recently passed away. And so this is my gift.
This is her gift.
This is a gift.
This is a gift.
This is a gift that keeps on giving to the CMS fans.
This is a gift as a tribute to a fallen friend. I almost feel bad playing it.
Where do you get glasses like that? Where do you even buy glasses like that?
Costume shop. Yeah, I don't know. Those look like bubbles from the fucking Trailer Park Boys glasses. They really do. That's awful.
All right.
All right, well, let's hear this tribute. I'm sure it's touching. Maybe you'll think so, too. Here it is. Tribute to her fallen friend, Christine McVie's Songbird. Guy probably came back to life just to pull the coffin shut.
I want to feed her an apple.
If this is truly a tribute to somebody that passed away,
this is a gift.
It's a gift. Could you not wear your hat straight even?
Well, she's out on guard.
I guess.
Boy, oh boy. Wow.
You want more, right?
I'm just trying to... She just reminds me of a horse looking to nibble an apple out of your hand.
I think it's Steven Tyler's sister.
Oof.
Looks sort of like Steven Tyler.
With her George Clinton hair.
Oh, boy.
And her Bret Michaels bandana.
Yeah, everything about this is awful.
Oh, my God.
All right, let's hear some more. This is her gift to her fallen friend.
To you, I'll give the world. To you, I'll never be cold. 'Cause I feel that when I'm with you, it's over. I know it's right.
I think Vince Neil taught her how to enunciate his words.
Are there actually words to this song?
She's from the Vince Neil school.
What is going on down here? What is this?
Cancer.
Is her lipstick just wicking down to the crevice, or does she have like a piercing here?
That could be a piercing, or
I can't quite tell, but her lipstick is wicking down her lip.
Yeah.
Down to this part between her jaw and her bottom lip.
It's part of the gift, Neely. Avant-garde paint job on her face.
I can't understand a word she's saying. She's just making noises that go along with the song.
Yeah. And the worst part is she's looking at the words. She's literally looking at the words because she's playing this as a karaoke version. It is a gift.
Wow. I'm just expecting bats to fly out of that cave any second.
This is a gift given us material, that's for sure.
Wow.
Thank you. That's not nice, Wretch. Oh my God. All right. Some of these I'm purposely not reading. If you're wondering what we're laughing at, they're podcast listeners, you're gonna have to go to the video for this. Well, this looks like Nancy Pelosi as a zombie.
I would agree with that. That's a very accurate description.
Reanimated corpse.
Yep, I agree with that.
Now, let's hear some more. This is a gift. Wow. Let's hear some more of this song.
I know if one of my loved ones died, I would probably lean heavily on this. Take a lot
I'm keeping this for my funeral.
I will keep a lot of comfort and solace in this.
Will you keep this video and play it at my funeral?
I think I would. I think I'll put
Please
it.
do.
I think what I'll do is I'll do like a pay-per-view screen, just like at at the Front Row Theater, and just play this on loop.
Dude, nothing would make me happier, even though I'll be dead, than if I was there and you just pulled this out and said, "Yeah, Chris wanted me to play this on the time of his death."
Well, speaking of this, before we get back into this,
yeah,
I'm sure you've been to enough wakes or funerals in your life.
Sure.
How annoying is that one of the fat church ladies go up to the organ and start playing and singing a song during the ceremony or the process or whatever?
Yeah.
I hate that.
I hate that, and then I hate when somebody that's never met the person before gets up there and speaks. You know, the priest guy or the guy that runs the funeral home or whatever. And they get the name wrong because they don't know.
They don't know the person
at all. They don't know the person. That's like when my dad died. My dad's name was Charles Walter Akin, but he went by Bill. Don't ask. You know, he just went by Bill. That was what he went. And no one in his life called him Charles or Walter except this guy. We're here for the sad passing of a great life, the life of Charles Walter. Who the fuck is Charles Walter? It's like, that's not who my dad, you know. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, you know, I just, you know, nobody enjoys a funeral.
No.
Nobody enjoys a wake. People go there to pay their respects or show support for the family or whatever the case may be.
Right.
But I just absolutely hate the church lady who goes up and starts playing on the organ or the piano and starts singing one of these sad, solemn, religious tunes. And
it's like, stop it.
And even as a small child, even as a very young person,
right?
Because I lost a brother when I was only 5 years old,
right?
Before I even understood what the whole death thing was about.
Sure.
And even then, I thought, why are they doing this?
Well, you know what bugs me too? Since we're going into absolutely awful places tonight with this segment, I hate the viewing part. When you stand at, like, I just was at one maybe 6 months ago. I was at a wake, and everybody stood in line. It was three brothers that survived their mom. I don't want to get into who or whatever because it's bad enough that I'm talking about this. But
all right.
But it was a procession line to come up, shake the hands of the brothers, and then look at their dead mom in the box.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it's like,
that's sort of protocol.
I get that it's protocol, but who invented that? In her life,
well,
I knew. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I knew my friend's mom for 50 years, and I can tell you, I never once looked her up and down. But yet, I got to go to this thing, shake a couple hands, and then do like a stroll by. There's your dead frame.
Well, I think
why?
I think what it is, it's just saying your last goodbye. It's like, this is the last time I'm going to view you in your human form.
But it sucks. It's dumb.
I agree. Nobody likes that. The last one that I attended was my brother.
Okay.
Which he passed away 2 years ago in October. And I went to Charleston, South Carolina, and that was the last thing that we did because, as the funeral director, they're just like, well, the family could come up and, do the last walk by.
The family is one thing.
Yeah.
I'm saying everybody else.
Well, I guess if you're a friend or a close relative, I don't know.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but how many people, think about this, how many people show up to these viewings that didn't even know the person that's dead?
That I don't know because I can't.
Lots.
I personally have done that.
Lots show up because they're friends of the son or the daughter of the deceased.
I got to be honest with you. If I'm looking back, the only funerals I've ever attended have always been family.
Okay.
I've never attended a funeral for just a friend of a friend or something like that. Never. Not even once.
I've been to several friends and, several friends that have had their parents pass and whatnot. And I've always found it creepy, even if I met their mother, their father once or twice or whatever. I don't want to get up there and stare at this dead body.
Yeah, well, I get it. I get that part.
It's like, why am I doing this? I'm doing this to appease a friend, not because I have any emotion at all for this fucking slab of meat that's sitting in front of me.
Well, I can only speak for myself, and I personally have only attended funerals for family.
Yeah.
I've never gone to people that go, oh, well, so-and-so, my uncle died or, whatever. I've never done that because, number one, or rather 2 points, typically I don't attend weddings and I don't attend funerals.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I mean, I've been invited to a lot, never went.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to do that. Because then, in my opinion, your wedding is your funeral, so you might as well just call it a day.
Right.
So, no, I just don't do that. Yeah, it is a great... Shut up, demon.
Well, we can go back to music. Here we go. More of this gift of music that we've got.
Well, this is the paid segment of the CMS, so
that's right.
The people who paid for this, you're going to get your ears full.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see Steven Tyler's girlfriend or sister or whatever. Paul Stanley's sister.
Paul Stanley's sister, allegedly.
With her wicking lipstick dripping down into her chin area.
Yeah,
over her stud.
She's
whatever it is she's got in her chin.
Here we go.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Oh. Thank God for that.
Chef's kiss.
Andrew Ridgely, welcome to the show.
Oh my God.
Fantastic, huh?
That was just disturbing.
What, you didn't like that?
She looks like she hasn't had a bath in a month. God damn. I could smell her stench from here.
She's good.
Yeah. She's good.
She's got some skill.
Yeah.
All right. You want one more or you want to go to a break?
One more, please.
All right. So, we'll keep it on the music. So, one of our favorites is Jeffrey C. Music.
Yes.
Who we have not heard from
is he still in existence? Is he still friends with Taylor Swift?
I don't know if he is or not, but I think I've discovered the new Jeffrey C. Music.
Oh.
I found another person that's doing covers, doing digital Bandcamp covers that are requests.
Oh. People want to hear this guy's talent.
Oh, it's a woman.
Oh.
It's a new woman. She goes by the name on Bandcamp of The Clarky. Joanne Marie Bautista Clark. So there she is. She's a beaut. And she's not quite as bad as Jeffrey, but
but she is the Clarky after all.
She's the Clarky.
All right.
So a lot of this is hard to find because I know you don't know any of these songs. I don't know any of these songs. But I know this song, The Rembrandts, I'll Be There. You know that I'll be there for you.
I know that song. It's the Friends song.
The Friends song, correct.
Yeah. It's the Friends theme song.
Now, before we play this, let me show you. Look at all the episodes that she's done.
She's busy.
And each of these is like 10 songs. Well, this one's only 4, but each of them is like several songs. So there's plenty to choose from if you're moved by her. So look, and as she says, no auto-tune. Let me know what songs you want me to cover, and I might do them. This is my album called The Clarky. I upload one album per week. Please subscribe.
Okay. So she makes money doing this?
Well, if somebody buys this for $7.
Okay. All right.
But it's on Bandcamp, so you can play it for nothing. So
Well, this
I'm gonna
one
play
time
it.
in band camp,
Yeah, this is Bandcamp.
I had a flute in my pussy.
Would sound better than what you're about to hear.
Oh. So she sings the Friends theme song by
Yes.
the Rembrandts.
Yes.
All right.
All right, so let's check out a little of this. This is "I'll Be There For You."
Will,
the
will
Rembrandts.
this raise Chandler from the dead?
Probably not.
No.
He might roll over and dig himself deeper.
She can't raise Chandler?
No, probably not.
No.
No. She's a jewel. Here we go.
All right. Is she Jewel? She doesn't have shark teeth.
No.
She doesn't have big boobs either.
She's got a pie face. Just looks like if you ran over a Mr. Potato Head with a car. It's the big flat stupid face.
Moon pie face.
Yes.
All right.
Flat stupid head.
All right.
All right, here we go. It's the Clarky with "I'll Be There."
The Clarky.
The Clarky. Here we go.
So no one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you're broke, your love life's DOA. It's like you're always stuck in second gear.
I'd just like to remind people, this is only $7 if you want to buy it.
So she does this a cappella?
Yes.
So because of copyright shit, she just does it a cappella?
I don't know why she does it this way.
I
have no idea, but
all right.
Here's some more. "I'll Be There For You."
All right. So this is just vocal only.
Yes. What more would you need?
Well, this kind of reminds me of how, some of these soundboard technicians isolate the vocals from like
Sure.
a live concert.
Mm-hmm.
And you realize that your rock and roll hero really doesn't sing as well as you think they do, but when you couple it with the music, it sounds like it really belongs.
That's for everybody else. The Clarky has talent.
The Clarky.
The Clarky.
All right.
Here we go. More of this.
When it hasn't been your day, week, or month, or even your year, well, I'll be there for you. When the rain starts to pour, I'll be there for you. Like I've been there before, I'll be there for you. 'Cause you're there for me too. Still in bed at 10 and work began at 8. You burned your breakfast so far, things are going great. Your mother warned you there'd be days like these, but she didn't tell you when the world has brought you down to your knees. And I'll be there for you.
Getting it now.
When the rain starts to pour, I'll be there for you. Like I've been there before, I'll be there for you. 'Cause you're there for me too.
She is stunning.
I'll tell you exactly what she's doing.
What is she doing?
She's listening to the actual song
In headphones.
In headphones or
Yeah.
earbuds or whatever, and she's singing along with the song.
Yeah, well, she's good.
That's what she's doing.
She's got real talent.
So she's listening to the actual recording and singing along with it. So, and then she's just recording herself singing along with the song in her headphones or earbuds or whatever she's using.
Some sort of brain injury.
No, it's just when you can't hear yourself. It's just like when you're singing karaoke.
Yeah.
If the bar is too loud or you can't hear yourself, you're off key. And that's what she's doing. She's got headphones on and she's singing into a mic. It's singing along with the song.
How about listening back And hearing that you stink and not
No,
uploading it to
no.
Bandcamp.
She's not going to do a Michael Butler and not listen back to her show.
Well, there is that. I'm just trying to find songs you might know. That's the problem with this, with the Clarky. She's pretty modern. Taylor Swift, Bruno Mars. Nobody's going to know any of these songs. Akin. No, probably not that.
So she sings a lot of modern pop.
Yeah, modern pop songs mostly.
Okay.
How about this? I know you won't know the song, but it's good.
Is she Asian or something?
I think so, yeah.
All right.
How about some rap? Think she could do better with rap?
Is it
Dr. Dre, Eminem, and Skylar Grey?
All right.
Let's give that a shot.
Let's see if she gets down with it.
I'm about to lose my mind. You've been gone for so long, I'm running out of time. I need a doctor, call me a doctor. I need a doctor, to bring me back to life.
Wonderful.
Now, how did you come across
Discover this jewel?
Yes.
I was just looking through Bandcamp for like something rock. I went into the rock category, I believe, and this one popped up.
All right.
And I gave it a listen. I was like,
All right.
oh
Well,
my goodness.
That's exactly what she's doing. Is she's just listening to her in her headphones and singing along with the song.
She's great.
And recording herself.
Oh, here's one that you would know. Don't let the sun go down on me.
All right. Don't let the sun go down on me.
Casey's a faggot.
This is Elton John. Is this the Elton John with
George Michael?
George Michael version?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
I can't light no more of your darkness. All my pictures seem to fade to black and white. I'm growing tired, and time stands still before me.
She's good.
Frozen here on the ladder of my life.
If she's listening to it, her tape is dragging.
Well, she's doing the pause because this is probably the George Michael live version.
Mm-hmm.
So there's kind of like there's music playing, obviously, that's filling in those gaps.
Right.
But because she doesn't have any music playing, there's a big gap.
There's a big gap, all right.
So if you were to listen to the George Michael version, the quote unquote the live version, it probably would sync up pretty good.
I'm gonna have to do that for next week's show.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that version. I'm gonna dub her over top of it, just to see how she does. Anyway, that's all I wanted with the Clarky. If anybody is interested, she's out there. The Clarky. There's 50 fucking episodes here. And you can get your request in over at theclarky.com, I believe.
Well, I admire her, her dedication.
I don't admire her at all. Stop.
I admire her dedication to turn this out every week.
Yeah, stop. I don't. Just stop. You're polluting Bandcamp with something terrible. Awful.
Well, I'm going to have to invoke our typical response to that, Mr. Akin.
What's that?
Don't listen.
Yeah, don't let. Good point.
If you don't like it, don't listen.
Well, I'm going to keep tabs on the Clarky in case she does. In fact, I'm going to start requesting some Clarky.
The Dave Clarky 5.
See if I can't get her to do some mummified and barbed wire.
Exactly. Hammer smash face.
Yes.
It's just terrible. All right. Well, we're going to take a break. Icy Corpse.
Paul Stanley's sister.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Gross. Well, anyway, just for your information.
Yes.
I only have 3 more song requests to get to.
What?
So if you're listening tonight and you want to get a request in, I think I might be able to get to it. So request at theclassicmetalshow.com.
Well, I want to get a request in.
I'm going to play your request right now to take us out of the segment.
All right.
So
I
what
would like
to hear, because Chris is more important than the rest of you fucks.
Damn right I am. How about if we go White Snake with Breakdown from the Snakebite record? Go old school. Jim will like that.
Yeah, this is reminds him of his youth.
Yeah, it's almost Deep Purple.
What's the name of the song?
Breakdown.
Okay. All right. I'm going to play it from their 2024 remaster.
All right, cool.
All right. Got a little bit more, a few more slots for some requests. So get them in. Request at theclassicmetalshow.com.
Yep.
All right. Here's David Coverdale with White Snake, and this is Breakdown exclusively here
on your Classic Metal Show.
Hey everybody, this is Fred from Sinsenam and you're watching CMS TV.
Well, let's go to a different direction since we're talking movies for a minute.
All right.
You remember this in the 80s. Who were the 2 or 3 biggest action stars in the 80s?
Well, Arnold Schwarzenegger, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Sylvester Stallone.
Mm-hmm.
Big action star. Oh, probably Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah. Bruce Willis would be in there.
Yeah, Bruce Willis, of course.
Yeah.
So there's 4 right there.
Yeah, that's right. And you got the one that I wanted to get to at number 2, Sylvester Stallone.
Okay.
Sylvester Stallone, and the same with Arnold, to be fair. These guys were not great actors.
No.
But they were entertaining.
Yeah, because they just had the profile.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of the Sylvester Stallone movies that I still watch, and it's not a great movie.
Yeah.
It's just that I don't know why I like it, but it's Cobra.
Oh, yeah. Cobra Cabretti.
Yeah, Cobretti. Marion Cobretti.
Right.
But, you know, he had that, what was it, a 1940 Mercury, his car.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's, and in the day, he was a lot of fun. He was just a lot of fun back in that day.
Yeah, of course, the Rambo movies.
Mm-hmm.
John Rambo.
Yeah, I mean, the Rambo movies were fun, and the Rocky movies were great, and, you know, look, I don't care, Barden, if he did win an Oscar. That doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, the awards, I couldn't tell you who won an award for anything.
You know what won Best Picture one year? My Left Foot.
You know what I like about movies and actors? If I like the movie.
Yeah, I could give a shit what they won as an award. Doesn't matter. But I will say this. Sylvester Stallone, for as great as he was, as automatic as he was, take out the big ones for a minute. Even if you watched the bullshit movies, Running Man.
And Over the Top.
Cliffhanger.
Right.
Just naming the bullshit ones. Even those bullshit ones, pretty fucking watchable. Yes?
Yeah, sure. Just for mindless entertainment reasons, sure, why not?
Yeah, I mean, you never watched, even Over the Top is probably the worst of the Stallone, or either that, or what was the other one? Judge Dredd.
Yeah, Judge Dredd.
That was pretty bad too. But even Judge Dredd, still watchable. Still a good 6 out of 10, right?
Yeah.
Just a watchable, fun, stupid movie. Sylvester Stallone has fallen on very hard times as far as movies. Because unfortunately for him, the choices are now catching up with him. Now, a lot of people, and I am not one of them, I do not get this at all. Have you watched his show, The Tulsa King?
I have not watched it. I'm aware of it, but I have not watched it.
It has to be the worst of all the goddamn shows that are out there on the pay services. To me, it is the absolute worst one of them.
All right.
He's a mob guy that gets out of prison, and his family doesn't want him near the family business, so they send him out to where the fuck ever, Oklahoma, where he just swoops in and takes over a pot business.
Yeah, kind of like Sammy the Bull.
Yeah, kind of. Except way over the top and way stupider. And he's getting chicks that are 40 years younger than him, and the whole thing sucks. I don't get how anybody is watching this thing. I know it's a hit, Barden, but it doesn't make it good. It's fucking terrible. And of course he has the black driver. He has this guy that's a driver, but he's black, so that he can prove that he's not, racist and all this other shit.
Because he's driving Miss Daisy or Miss.
Yeah. And like the guy that owns the pot business, or owned the pot business, Sylvester Stallone walks into the fucking place. The guy might as well have just given him the business. Doesn't fight him, doesn't hold it back, doesn't say, I got to do something about it. Nothing. Just, oh, well, you're here now. Here you go. Fucking done.
Yeah, fuck this. I'm not going to compete with this guy.
And he does. It's a terrible show. I don't care how popular it is. It doesn't make it any good. Well, now, on top of that one, he has a new movie. It is called, what is this thing called? Alarum. A-L-A-R-U-M. Alarum.
Okay.
This movie is officially the worst reviewed movie in the history of Rotten Tomatoes. With a 0% rating.
Well, he is almost 80.
I know.
So, again, you got this 80-year-old action hero.
Yeah.
Supposed to pull off a stunts of amazement and just be,
It's like, why? Why is he... Is there any possible way that Sylvester Stallone does not have retirement money?
Oh, dude, I'm sure this guy is probably worth over $500 million. You would think so.
Yeah. I mean, isn't it time for him to just stop? And this has been my theme for a couple of weeks. Anybody that gets to a certain age and you've established a certain level, just stop.
Yeah. Well, again, this goes back to what we were just saying. It's in your blood. This is all I know. I don't know how to just stop and do something else. I just don't, even though I have more money than God and I never have to work again, I don't know what to do with myself. I can't just sit around the house. I can't just, I've been around the world. No doubt when these, people of means like that who have been in the media and the public eye and, multi-hit movies and made millions upon millions of dollars, I'm sure they've traveled to whatever corners of the earth they want to see and explore that they haven't been to before. It's like, okay, been there, done that. Now what do I do?
Yeah. But if you're if what your choice is to make stuff that is gonna tarnish what made you, don't you think twice about it? I
agree. It has diminishing returns. I agree with that. It's just like, dude, you're kind of destroying your legacy by ending your career with dog shit.
Huh. And it's insulting to their fans too. I'm a Sylvester Stallone fan. I ain't gonna lie, I will watch this movie. And I'll hate it, and then I'll be pissed. Just like he did a movie, I forget what it was on Amazon Prime like 3 or 4 years ago, where he was some kind of superhero in hiding and some kid found him or something. What was that movie
called? I don't even know.
It was fucking so bad.
I guess it was so bad I didn't even have any interest in scoping that one out.
Prime movie. It was... What was that movie called? I don't remember what it was called. It was really bad. And I watched it because I'm a Stallone fan. Samaritan. Yes. That movie was fucking garbage. Let's find the trailer to that real quick. You want to see garbage? I should put this one up for count. for fucking...
Well, a couple of actors who did it right.
Who?
Joe Pesci.
Mm-hmm.
He just
retired.
Stopped,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, Jack's last one was what, The Departed?
Something like that. But that's
a good place
I'm out
to
of the
quit.
public eye. I'm out of movies. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done.
Yeah. And that's the way it should be. Once you age out. I'll tell you who's done it the wrong way. Al Pacino. Al Pacino has been doing dogs since the Honestly, that dude should have quit at Scent of a Woman.
Yeah, I agree.
He has not done anything or was Devil's Advocate after that.
Well, Devil's Advocate was pretty good. I got
that was good. If that was after it, then quit there. But some of the dog shit that he has done, Carlito's Way and anything where he's an old man, just stop it.
I gotta tell you one movie that I've actually watched numerous times because it's just one of those movies that, from the music aspect of it, from the knowing aging rock stars as I do,
yeah,
is that what was that movie called? I'm gonna have to look this up. Oh, Danny. Look it up. It's Al Pacino, Danny something.
Well, let's see. Al Pacino, Danny Collins.
That's it.
I've never seen this.
For some reason, I like that movie.
2015.
Yeah. He basically was sort of like a musical genius at a young age, like back in the very late 60s or early 70s or something, I guess. Like his debut album was like, highly rated by Rolling Stone or some shit like that. And he supposedly took his inspiration from like John Lennon or something.
Okay.
And John Lennon actually wrote him a letter to basically say he wanted to discuss his musical career and his direction and blah blah blah, but he never got the letter. The John Lennon supposedly sent it to his record label or something, and the guy never gave it to him. And but anyway, he's an aging pop star, for the lack of a better term, and he's still out there doing his greatest hits at 70 some years old, and he still sells well, because he made such an impact on a certain demographic of people, and he's still selling places like the Greek Theater in LA and places like that, and he still tours on a tour bus, and he's still putting out music, and he's got the young chick girlfriend, but she's fucking some younger guy behind his back, but she's living in his multi-million-dollar home.
Right.
And he's trying to, I'm not going to say reinvent himself, or he's trying to write an album that is like giving him an opportunity to express where he is now, but all people want to hear are the hits that he did.
Of course.
and they had zero interest in his new music.
Yeah. Yeah. He's typical of all these guys we know.
Exactly. Well, that's why I kind of like
Right.
it. And then, of course, he has like a child out of wedlock with some groupie that he hooked up with years ago.
Right.
And now that he's aging and he doesn't know what his, future holds, he wants to get to know his offspring per se.
Kind of like Rocky 6 when they feature the kid.
Yeah, and his offspring, his illegitimate son really doesn't want anything to do with him because even though he went off to continue his rock star life, his mother struggled financially, And
It sounds like a boring ass movie, but
it's not.
If you
It's
say it's
really
good,
not.
I'll watch it.
The thing is he's trying to make amends for the sins of the past, is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
He has regrets that he didn't pay attention to say things that maybe are more heartfelt for the majority of the normal people because he's busy being a rock star.
Right. Okay. So it's a story it's literally
it's not a
Shooting Star, the fucking movie version.
Yeah, it's not a great movie, but it's relatable to me.
Okay.
Because I understand it, I've seen it, I've witnessed it, and it's like, yeah, I kind of get it.
Sure.
So he's trying to take his wealth and his money as an aging performer and trying to do something for his son who is sick with, potentially sick with some kind of like leukemia, and then he's got a young family and he's struggling to make it because he's like a construction worker or some shit.
Okay.
No, but his dad is like this super wealthy rock star.
Sure.
So to me, it's not the most creative, greatest movie, but for some reason I just like watching it. So
Well, I'll take your word on that
Collins is what it's called.
All right. Well, here, I'll read you everything he's done since Devil's Advocate.
All right.
Devil's Advocate was in 1997. So let's figure out how many gems he's had in this. This is a real bag of shit looking at these movies. There's a couple that you'll know, but most of these I don't even remember hearing of. 99, The Insider.
I know the movie. I never watched it. I've never seen it.
99, Any Given Sunday. That was okay. Not great, but okay. 2000, Chinese Coffee.
Don't know it.
2002, Insomnia.
Don't know that one either.
2002, Simone.
Nope.
2002, People I Know.
Another one. Don't know.
2003, The Recruit. Nope.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a young kid, I think, who's... What is that movie about?
Where's the write-up? In an era when the country's first line of defense intelligence is more important than ever, this story opens the CIA's infamous closed doors and gives an insider's view into the agency.
That isn't the one I was thinking of, but go ahead.
All right, so that is a no. Next one you've heard of, but it is one of the most renowned bags of shit of all time, Geely.
Yeah, I know the movie. I never watched it.
I never watched it either. Angels in America, 2003.
Nope.
The Merchant of Venice, 2004.
Nope.
Two for the Money, 2005.
Okay.
American Experience, 2006.
Nope.
Here's one I've seen, and it's a bag of shit. 88 Minutes.
Don't know that one either.
That one stinks too. Here's one you may have seen. Ocean's 13.
Yeah, familiar with it.
Yeah. Not great. Not awful, but not great.
Yeah.
Next up, 2008, brought us Righteous Kill. Nobody knows. I've actually seen this one in 2010. It was a TV movie. You Don't Know Jack, the Jack Kevorkian story.
I know of it. I don't think I've watched it.
Yeah, he played Jack Kevorkian. It stinks.
All right.
2011. The Son of No One.
Not familiar.
Also in 2011, with 3.3 stars, Jack and Jill.
So that was the Adam Sandler movie?
I don't know, is it? Let's see. It is the Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah, I wasn't aware he was in that. I never watched it. I know of the movie, though.
Well, there it is. 3.3 out of 10.
Okay.
Well reviewed. 2012 brought us Stand Up Guys.
Yes, I've seen that. That's
Any
with
good?
Alan Arkin
and him.
Him and what's his name? Christopher Walken, I believe.
Any good?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, they basically are just like old dudes who used to be like gangster type guys, and they're trying to, their friend is dying from like cancer or something like that. I think Alan Arkin.
Is
And
it
they
tough to choose between watching this or The Godfather?
Oh, Godfather, of course. Yeah, but this is one of those, well, we're all aging guys.
Yeah.
Let's go out for one last run, one last hurrah. Let's relive the old times together before our friend dies.
Dude, there's an awful lot of those kind of movies right now. Is that just because there's no good new actors?
Yeah, it's no good new actors. It's like these guys are aging out. And so it's just like, well, let's do an age appropriate movie. You're at the end of your road here. So
Right.
let's do some movies that are at the end of the road movies.
Squeeze a little bit more juice out of that lemon.
Right.
Well, speaking of lemons, 2013 brought us We Are Not Animals. Remember that one?
I do not know that one.
Neither does anyone else. The Phil Spector TV movie.
No.
He was Phil Spector.
I'm sure he was.
As you can imagine, it was god awful with him trying to be Phil Spector. He just didn't have I've seen it. He did not have the demeanor at all to play Phil Spector. Terrible. Let's see. 2013 also brought us Salome. Nope. How about in 2014, The Humbling? Am I wrong in thinking he should have retired? There's a lot of bad movies.
Yeah, he's obviously somebody's paying him. He's making.
Hey, I get it, but again, another guy. Does Al Pacino need the money?
No, he doesn't need the money.
Does he need to be doing movies like 2014's Manglehorn? Manglehorn.
All right.
He should not be in a movie called Manglehorn.
All right.
I'm sorry, no. 2015 is a movie you mentioned, Danny Collins.
Yeah, I did enjoy that movie.
Okay. Followed that one up with Misconduct in 2016. No.
Was that with Sandra Bullock?
That is with Josh Duhamel, Anthony Hopkins, Julia Stiles. Just pulling the names I know. I don't know any of these other people.
Yeah, not familiar.
Well, he was in that one. That was a big one. Not as big as 2017's The Pirates of Somalia.
Okay.
2017 Hangman. No.
Well.
Another TV movie creeps in, and it's another awful one. He played Joe Paterno in 2018. Awful movie.
All right. Did Jerry Sandusky make a guest appearance?
I don't think. Let's see who played Jerry Sandusky in this movie. Where is? Well, they don't even list the actor. There is a Jerry Sandusky piece in it, but anyway. So you got Paterno in 2018, 2019. He was Marvin Schwartz in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Anything?
Nope.
2019 also had a movie that I know we both watched. Didn't hate, but I don't think either of us was like blown away by it. The Irishman.
Yeah.
You know, it was Jimmy Hoffa in that movie. It's okay.
Yeah.
The fight
terrible.
scene with Robert De Niro was god awful.
Yeah, that was terrible.
2021, American Trader, The Trial of Axis Sally.
Nope.
House of Gucci, 2021.
House of Gucci.
House of Gucci.
All right.
Now, I did watch this series. I watched all 18 episodes of this, and it really wasn't bad. So I guess I have to renege a little bit and say that he did do something of note. He did a 3-season TV show on Amazon Prime called Hunters, and it was pretty damn good. I will say. That is pretty good. But then he followed that up with Knox Goes Away. And then finally, Modi, 3 Days on the Wing of Madness, last year. How did we miss that? How did we miss that in 2024? Modi, 3 Days on the Wings of Madness.
Is this has something to do with the Indian Prime Minister, whatever, Modi?
Let's see. It is a 72-hour whirlwind in the life of Italian artist Armin whatever, known as Modi to his friends, following a chaotic series of events through the streets and bars of war-torn Paris in 1916.
Wow, compelling.
That sounds great.
Who played Woodward Wilson?
I don't think he's featured in this one.
Oh, okay.
Somehow he missed he didn't make the cut. Yeah, this looks terrible. I don't know any of these people either. What does Al Pacino do? Listen to the names of the people that are listed ahead of Al Pacino. Riccardo Scamaricio, Antonia Desplat, Bruno Gueri, Ryan McParland, not Farland, Parland, Luisa Ranieri, Stephen Graham. Have you heard of any of these people?
Are these all foreign actors, obviously? Is
Maybe.
this a foreign film?
So what is Al Pacino doing in it?
Well, again, I don't know Al Pacino, obviously, but maybe he's one of these artsy-fartsy guys that like to dabble in other cultural, other cultural movies and shit.
Yeah, I agree with Jim. Might as well watch Santa Shark. It's just as good. Oh my God. All right, so let's get back to speaking of bad movies.
All right.
I want you to see the trailer for Samaritan, in case you missed it on Amazon Prime. It's out there for you. Check out how bad this is.
Well, Al Pacino is 84 years old.
Yeah, stop making movies.
Yeah.
Just stop. How would you say that Stallone was? 75 or so?
Yeah.
Yeah, stop making movies.
Yeah, he's almost 80. He's 78.
Stop making movies. Just stop it. No one wants to see this. Watch this. This is for 2022. You watch this and tell me if you're any compelled to watch this. Where is it? It's up here. Check this out.
Wait up! What do you do with all this junk? Keeps me busy.
Another long night of crime and violence.
Some say it's only a matter of time before the city implodes.
I think we're finished here. Go on, beat it.
See, because he's a superhero in hiding.
Found him. Samaritan.
Samaritan died 25 years ago.
That's what they say.
You think you live across from a superhero? Do you have a therapist, kid?
Kid. Samaritan's dead. I pick up garbage for a living, pal.
Samaritan cleaned up the streets.
You mind your business, I'll mind mine.
I don't believe you! Are you okay?
Oh, cool. Doesn't this look great?
How old? Oh, this is 2022.
2022.
All right.
It is so bad. I'm not even going to play the rest of it. You get the gist.
Yeah.
It's a fucking 75-year-old superhero. Stop it. Just stop it. Please. Is it bad that as old guys, or as an old guy, that I am getting remarkably ageist?
Ageist.
I am getting ageist. I don't want to see guys that I grew up with anymore embarrassing themselves. I want to remember Rocky.
Rambo. Yeah, you want to
Rambo.
remember Rambo.
Yeah, I don't want Samaritan. I don't want the Tulsa King. This is fucking awful. And all of these guys are doing it. De Niro's another one. De Niro can't possibly need money. Why is he still doing movies? What is the point of this?
Well, the only thing that stopped John Wayne from making movies is he died.
I think he mercifully died to save his career.
Yeah, at the end of his career, he was, pretty thick around the middle.
Yeah, he did some awful movies at the end too.
And plus he had a TV show. What was that TV show he had? He was like some kind of an investigator or some shit like that.
Oh, wow. I don't know that I remember that.
Yeah.
John Wayne?
Yeah, John Wayne had like a TV show.
Wikipedia, John Wayne.
It was not good.
Yeah, well, dude, what was that last movie called? I remember seeing that at the drive-in with my dad, and it was fucking god awful. I mean, it was, I don't even remember what it was called, but they only showed him like sitting on horses and stuff because he couldn't even walk around. He was just a mess at the end. Filmography. Here we go. Let's see. John Wayne filmography. As an actor.
Oh, I might have been mistaken. It might have been a movie. McHugh, I think was called McHugh.
McHugh?
Yeah.
I don't remember McHugh. John Wayne. Yeah, McHugh. That was a movie, McHugh. The Shootist. That was the one that I saw at the drive-in as a kid. The Shootist. That was fucking god awful. Ugh. He was in Star Wars? I didn't know that, did you?
I wasn't aware.
Apparently he was in Star Wars.
Because he passed away in 79. And
Yeah.
Is this the original Star Wars?
Yeah,
It
77.
came out in 77.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was unaware that he was in Star Wars. Stock audio only, uncredited. Well, that's why I'm unaware, I guess. Yeah, his career was, I mean, he did so many great, like Green Berets and stuff are so great. And then the end was The Shootist.
Well, he passed away at 72.
Right.
But had he not passed away, I guarantee you he would have been doing movies.
He'd have kept on doing this bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. I hate that these guys don't know when to quit. Believe me, I'll say that. I mean, this dumb show is by no means in the same league or whatever as these famous actors or whatever.
Oh,
but I'll tell you this.
I know what I'm thinking of. Brannigan.
Oh, Brannigan. That was another terrible movie.
Yeah.
Terrible movie. Admit it. If me or you, either one of us started really stumbling around where we couldn't form sentences and it was like,
falling asleep at the mic and,
we'd quit.
Yeah, of course.
We would just quit. We wouldn't keep doing it for any because it's what we know to do on Saturday nights. We'd be like, fuck this. I'm not going to embarrass myself. These guys are embarrassing themselves with this bullshit. Shut up, Wretch. The Shootist was anything but great. That is a lousy movie. Come on, man. Don't give it cred because a famous guy was in it. Stop it. The Shootist was garbage. He hardly moves in the whole movie. He literally, every other scene is him riding on a horse or sitting in a chair in a sheriff's office or some shit. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
He couldn't even walk around.
They got to prop him up just to be in the movie.
If I'm not mistaken, he died during the making of it, I think. Maybe I'm wrong in that. I must be wrong in that. I am wrong in that. Never mind. Maybe I should quit because I'm stumbling. Yeah, not good. Ugh. No. Dude, can you name one guy that didn't embarrass himself at the end that was still acting late of notoriety?
Well, I'm trying to think.
Andy Griffith with Matlock.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to think of any old actors that are, what's his name? Michael Douglas. He's been okay. He did that. What was that?
He's been
Kaspersky
okay.
Or whatever.
Yeah. He was that acting teacher. The something method.
Yeah, the Kaspersky method or something.
Something like that. Yeah, I watched it. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was okay. So he's one. See, I'm gonna disagree even with Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood trotting around at 90 years old is bad. Stop. Retire. We just don't need to see these guys that old in any arena of media. I'm going to keep banging that drum until they stop, which is never going to happen, but we don't need to see any of these guys. We do not need to see an 80-year-old performer in any line of work.
Well, since Eastwood was brought up.
Yes.
What was the last good movie that Eastwood did?
To me, The Unforgiven.
Okay. How about Gran Torino? Was that before or after The Unforgiven?
That's after, but I didn't see it.
All right. But that got some pretty good reviews, I guess.
Sure.
So what was the last, good movie that Eastwood did?
Let's find his catalog here. Hold on. Filmography. Jesus, this guy has 9 million movies. I'll start from the most recent and go back. Currently, 2024, Juror Number 2. 21, Cry Macho. Oh, yeah, this one. Richard Jewell in 2019.
Really?
Yeah, he was like a cop or something in that.
All right.
2018 brought us The Mule. And the 1517 to Paris. Remember that one?
No.
2016. Oh, another dog shit movie. Is he in this or directing? Oh, this is directing. Wait a minute. Let me get out of that. Let me find acting. There we go. Acting roles. I'm sorry. 2021, Cry Macho. 2018, The Mule. 2017, Sad Hill Unearthed. 2014, I'm not even going to count this because he just played an uncredited cameo in American Sniper. 2012, Trouble with the Curve.
Yeah, that was like a baseball movie, I think.
Yeah.
He was like some kind of aging baseball coach or some shit like that.
Oh, gee. Yeah. Aging baseball scout. Great. 2011, Kurosawa's Way. Wonderful.
Okay.
2008 was Gran Torino.
All right.
Torino.
All right. So stop there. So we're talking 16 years ago or 17 years ago.
Yeah, 17 years
Yeah.
ago.
So 17 years ago, his last good movie was.
Yeah. And then right before that, he did have some movies that you've heard of. $1 Million Baby.
Yeah.
Space Cowboys with him and Tommy Lee Jones.
Right.
True Crime. Bridges of Madison County. But now we're all the way back to 1995.
Yeah. So you're talking 30 years already.
Yeah. I mean, Jesus Christ. Retire!
I mean,
directing is fine.
Yeah, directing's fine. You're behind the camera. Nobody
Yeah.
sees you.
Yeah, I mean, for that, directing is great. Al Pacino don't need to be in front of the camera. Tommy Lee Jones, who we just mentioned, doesn't need to be in front of the camera anymore. You know, these guys, all of them, they just keep on going. Shut it. Oh, Jesus Christ. All of these are perfectly good movies. No, they're not. They're not. You know what it is, Wretch? And I'm saying this not to be mean, but because I'm being honest. You're a fan of the guy, so you accept the movie. But if you judge these movies on regular, if it's good or not, you will come to the same conclusion. It's an old fucking man hanging on. Every last one of these movies. Every one of them. Old men need to retire. No Country for Old Men, indeed. That's what I say.
And Tommy Lee Jones was in that one.
Of course he was.
Yeah, he was the sheriff.
Yes.
But he was playing an old sheriff who decided to retire.
Yeah, of course. Because the characters they play have more common sense than the real guys.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
That movie, No Country for Old Men, I don't know how familiar you are with it.
Yeah, I've seen it several times.
Yeah. Well, when I visit Don out in New Mexico, his chick took me around at least like a half a dozen filming locations.
Right.
And I got pictures at different locations where they filmed different scenes in that movie.
Okay.
Because it was filmed around an area called Las Vegas, New Mexico.
Sure.
And so, yeah, because it's like one of my more favorite movies. Like, if you remember if you know the scene in the hotel where Woody Harrelson is walking up the stairs in that Anton Chigurh.
Yeah.
Well, I got pictures of myself sitting on those stairs in this hotel.
Right.
And that hotel has been used in like so many different movies. It was used obviously in No Country for Old Men, and then it was. Have you ever seen the movie with James Woods just called Vampires?
I have not.
That's another one of those movies that not the greatest movie, but I really enjoy watching it because it makes it seem as if vampires could actually exist.
Yeah.
Because they bring it into it. They don't do anything goofy, kind of like From Dusk Till Dawn.
Right.
You know, that's a vampire movie, and it was a great movie until they all just turned into wacko characters at the end of the movie. Because, you know, if you watch the movie with George Clooney and what's the director's name? What's that guy's name?
Director of what?
Of
Old Country?
No, the Pulp Fiction guy. What the hell?
Quentin Tarantino?
Quentin Tarantino. He plays that part of his psycho brother, and he keeps imagining, you know, people are saying stuff to him that he really isn't. I think that Juliette Lewis was in that movie.
Another one that should retire.
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah. Juliette Lewis, another one that should retire. She's too fucking old.
He's imagining her saying that she wishes he would eat her pussy.
Yeah.
He goes, you know, I would do that for you if you really wanted me to. And she's like, do what?
See? Scat Cat gets it. How old was the Titanic lady? Good
Right.
point. It's a good point. Should have had a younger actress for her, too. And honestly, they should have drowned her. Selfish bitch. Still don't like that lady.
Speaking of old actresses.
Yeah.
Did you see, by any chance, did you happen to see that video? I think Glenn Close.
Oh, where she's all crazy looking?
Yeah, did you see that? Could you find that?
Let me see if I can find that.
Holy shit. When I saw that the other day, I was just like, that's Glenn Close. She looks like a mental patient in some kind of a, some kind of a lockdown facility.
I would have never picked her out in
I
this.
would have never guessed that in a million years. It's like, what the fuck happened to her? Is she like holding up a phone or something? She's going like, help me.
she's
like
this is just ridiculous. Yeah, she's proud of this look too.
Do you think she's coherent?
Much as Biden, he ran the country.
She's got a very modern phone.
Well, she's rich.
I know, but somebody got her that phone.
Should buy her a comb.
The fuck is going on with this?
This is bad.
The sun comes up, the sun goes down, and my hair is a symphony all its own. It's so beautiful, it takes my breath away.
Barton and them probably want to see 10 more movies from her.
Yeah. Does she have an OnlyFans page by any chance? So what do you think is going on here?
I have no idea.
Do you think she's kind of wacko, or do you think
she's batshit crazy? Look, those eyes are as dead as fucking anybody's.
Or do you think that she's like trying to act out a dramatic part or something?
No, I think she's batshit crazy.
And where did this video come from? Is this on?
This is from X, but I don't know.
So do you think she was coherent enough to record that and upload it to X? Is this her account?
This is not. This is just some.
So that's what I'm trying to get to. Is
I don't know.
Where did this upload come from? Where did it come from?
I don't know. I'm looking to see if it's from. I don't know. Yeah, she's a fucking psycho. Would you dig that? For the story, of course.
Wow. How old is she?
Don't know that either.
Let me see.
Gotta be 100.
She was Indecent Proposal, right?
Yeah. She was really, really good on The Shield, but even that was like 10 years ago or so.
Yeah. She's 77.
So, yeah. So again, she doesn't even need to be in front of an iPhone camera, let alone a camera.
Yeah, she's got bedhead big time.
Yeah. She's proud of that hair. That's what she said in that video.
Yeah, it's breathtaking. It takes her breath away.
It's amazing. Yeah.
But another one, recording herself in a mirror instead of just recording herself on the phone.
She does seem to have a big forehead too. Not for nothing, she is old, but there's a lot of forehead there.
And my hair is a symphony all its own. It's so beautiful, it takes my breath away.
Yeah, if we still had Insane Asylum, she'd have a front row seat.
Well, obviously, she's in the bathroom of wherever she's at.
Yeah.
You can see the shower head right there behind her.
Snuck away from her caregiver to shoot this video. Good Lord.
Some crazy shit, man.
All right. Glenn Close went downhill quick after Fatal Attraction. After Fatal Attraction was like 40 years ago.
Yeah. You don't want her boiling a rabbit in your pot.
No. I'm going to sleep with a gun tonight after seeing this. Hollywood is full of weirdos. Shock.
Yeah.
It's true. After a few beers, they all look like Miss America. That's more than a few.
Yeah, I saw that the other day. I was just like, wow.
Oh, boy. What a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hollywood, please stop making movies. 80 is your cutoff. I think I'm being generous giving them to 80. Quite honestly, the cutoff should be about 50 for women and maybe 70 for dudes.
Yeah, exactly.
Because really, we don't want to see women. Do you really want to see Julia Roberts 25 years from now?
No.
I mean, do you want to see her doing a movie? I don't. She's already started to hit that fucking wall.
Is she still doing movies, or is she kind of retired, or what is she doing?
Julia Roberts. Let's see what she's up to. She is 57.
So she's younger than me. She's your age, right?
She's my age.
Okay.
Last movie was in 2017.
So 8 years ago.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if she retired or something. Doesn't really say that she's retired. Yeah. Wait a minute. That can't be right. Because this says she did a movie in 2022. This has to be a partial. Hold on. Oh, no. She's still doing movies. She did something in 2013 called Leave the World Behind.
Yeah, that was 12 years ago.
2023. Did I say 13?
Yeah, you said.
And 2022, Ticket to Paradise. 2018, Ben is Back. Let's see, in the TV, she did 2020. Oh, yeah, she's on. That's right. She's on a show, and I don't like it. I've watched it. I've watched like 2 or 3 episodes. I couldn't get into it. She's there's a show on Stars called Gaslit, which is about like the political scene in the Watergate times.
Okay.
And she's the star of it, but I tried to watch it because it was like political, and I was just, it wasn't my thing. I forgot about that one. Yeah, what's the last good one that she did? Erin Brockovich? And that's fucking 100 years ago, isn't it?
Yeah, what was that, 1988?
Is it that long ago?
I have no idea.
2000. 25 years ago. Ocean's 11. Confessions of a Dangerous Mind. Ocean's 12. Yeah, she's not had a very good run the last 25 years. Just retire. Like I said, 55. She's 57. Be done.
Yep. She's at that age. Time for you to pull the plug.
Get out. Pull the plug, either one. Acting plug or just the plug.
The acting plug.
or the other one would be fine too.
Well, in Chris Akinisms, she's still bangable, so there's no sense in pulling the plug on her.
Yeah, true.
Totally.
Well, she might be. I mean, who knows? What does she look like in 2025?
Yeah, because, basically their value is if they're still bangable.
That's right.
Once they pass the non-bangable mark, it's over.
Yeah, she still looks pretty good. 2024. She actually still looks pretty much the same. Not that much fallout for her.
Same as she ever was.
Yeah, she's all right. David Byrne wishes he could be alive like her. Is he still alive? He's dead, right?
No, he's still alive.
Is he still alive?
Yeah. Yeah, she still looks pretty much the same.
Yeah, she looks about the same. Still has that mouth going from fucking ear to ear.
Yep, big zipper mouth.
She got a huge mouth. That really is astounding. She probably eats with one of those big ass forks that most people hang on a wall.
Who's got a bigger mouth, her or Carly Simon?
Well, let's do the test. Carly Simon mouth. Oh, she got a big mouth. Holy smokes.
Who's got a bigger mouth, Julia Roberts or Carly Simon?
Carly Simon could legitimately lick her own ear. Jesus Christ.
She could lick her own ear.
Look at her. Wait till I put this picture up. She looks like she could stick her own tongue in her mouth, in her ear. Look at that fucking big mouth. Holy smokes. Share screen.
Oh, look at that bit. Well, the teeth are different than Julia Roberts, but I think they got both the Joker mouth.
Yeah, they do.
They got the big Joker mouth.
She could scratch the back of her neck with her incisors, for God's sakes. That's a big fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Good Lord. It's so disproportionate. She literally looks like a Mrs. Potato Head.
Yeah, I can't imagine having a smile so wide that you can actually see her back molars.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She could give head to a fire hose. She's got a big fucking mouth.
Yep.
Good Lord. It's not AI. Shut up, Barden. Why would anybody AI her big stupid mouth? That's just her big fucking mouth. If that's AI, they did it to every photo she has. Good God. That's AI. Shut up. It is crazy how the AI has taken over, though, isn't it?
It is.
Look at this one. Tell me if this is Carly Simon or Steven Tyler.
She's 81.
She's 81, or she has 81 teeth in that big mouth?
No, she's 81 years old.
Look at this photo. Tell me if this is mismarked as a Steven Tyler photo.
Is it the black and white?
She looks like Steven Tyler.
Or Steven Tyler looks like her.
Yeah. Yeah, now. Dude looks like a lady.
Wow, she's got a big mouth.
She's got a giant mouth.
Yeah, she if they ever make another Batman movie, she could definitely play the Joker's mother or some shit. So you can see the resemblance where the Joker got his mouth from.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big fucking dick hole.
Wow.
She probably gets sore giving head because her mouth has to push too far together to fucking suck a dick.
You gotta ask James Taylor about that.
Look at that.
She looks like the incredible Mr. Limpet. Can you picture that, Don Knotts? The incredible Mr. Limpet. She was very holy shit, that's funny. Oh my God, look at that. Carly Simon.
There he is talking to her. Hey, Carly, what's up? Sing me a song.
Look at all these obscure references.
Jesus Christ. Oh my.
Holy shit. That's fucking funny, man.
Yeah. Carly Simon does have a fucking huge mouth. Every picture. I guess the AI got loose on just anything that says Carly Simon on it. It put a big fucking mouth on it. Right, Barden?
I've known Carly Simon had a big mouth from way back in the 70s, way before AI was even a thing.
Sure.
So funny.
All right, you got one more short one so we can get out of here?
No, actually, I'm going to just close out the show with the last few requests I have.
That works for me even better.
I want to get everybody's request in here. So
Okay.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 songs to go to get everybody's request in here.
Well, good. I have plenty of work to do. So
I know you do. So I just wanted to make sure everybody got their songs in, and 4 songs will take me to the end of the hour.
Perfect.
So, all right. Well, it's been fun. Allegedly, next Saturday we will hopefully,
maybe
we'll have Anthony Cumia on the show.
Well, you saw the email. He said.
I saw the email. I heard him on his own podcast thing.
Yes.
Saying that he would be on the show. Here, let me play it for you.
Okay.
And are you going on the classic metal show? Yeah, I feel like fucking shit. Oh my God. These guys asked me, we set this up, Destroyer. We set this up for me to go on. Florentine kind of got back to me and was like, yeah, these guys want you on the show. I'm like, cool. And we scheduled it for Saturday. That was fucked up. And then another Saturday. And then I'm like, the holidays now, I don't fucking, know what to do. So I got to reschedule with those guys. But yes, I will be doing that show. Thank you. Destroyer. Destroyer. Clever.
All right. So there he is.
So hopefully it comes to fruition here.
All right. So hopefully we will have the one and only, the great Anthony Cumia on the Classic Metal Show, which Chris and I are very excited about.
Absolutely are. Sorry, Jim, you might not want to watch that one.
Yeah, you might want to tune out during that time because we
won't be talking about Richie Blackmore during that segment.
Right. We'll be talking about guns. We'll be talking about radio. We'll talk about history, Opie a little bit, maybe, and all kinds of things. So, looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I can't wait.
All right. So that's what's potentially on the schedule for next Saturday.
Sounds good, my brother.
All right. Well, we're going to get out of here. I'm going to play the last few tunes that I have from the various folks who have checked in with me.
All right.
And I owe that to the fans since we just don't give them enough.
Yeah, we don't give them anything.
Let's see here. I'm gonna start off this little rock block here with some Dio. And who's checking in with me here? Professor Tor Cool Guy. Whoever that is. He wants to hear some Dio. Egypt, the chains are on.
Very good.
So
wait a minute, John Sykes didn't play on that.
No, he didn't play on that.
Damn it.
Yeah, no. So I'm going to play that for him and a couple other tunes, and then I'm going to end the show. So everybody, thanks for hanging out with Chris and I, and we'll be back next Saturday. We'll do this all over again. So until next Saturday, this is Neely along with my very good friend,
Chris Akin.
And we're gone.
Bye, kids.